Right, we're live. I'm here. How you doing? You didn't expect this, did you? I only did it on the last minute, really. I have been quite unwell with flu. I'm not fully back yet, but I'm over the worst. So, I didn't want anyone to think that I'd gone missing. So I'm not too bad today. Still a little bunged up and under the weather, not much of an appetite. But compared to Saturday and Sunday, I'm a lot better. Thank you. Thanks for coming in, everyone. Yvonne, thanks very much. And Matt, for your comments on my post. Savannah Bear, I'm well. Thank you. Spiky Blue, how are you doing? And, right, I may as well bring him on.
Hey, up, you reprobate. Where have you been?
You never expected this, did you?
I did, mate. Are you feeling better, fella?
A lot better than Saturday and Sunday. A lot better.
You don't look any different.
Better than Saturday and Sunday. I always do that. Al Thorpe as well. Are you doing, Al? Al's a new supporter from my hometown. A beauty therapist as well. So yeah, it's just to say hello. It's nothing special. It never is really, but it won't be anything like it has been tonight, as in, you know, deep stuff like when Fluke comes on and that. It's just hello, I'm all right, thanks for your support and all that, and I'm not going anywhere, and I've just been under the weather, that's all. Very frustrated, not being able to get out and do stuff, and the weather's been crap as well. So it's been a right downer over this weekend.
Good to see you back, mate.
Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. I don't want to let anyone down. Yeah. So, yeah.
If you've not been good, you've not been good. We all get shit like that. I mean, I've got fucking shingles right now, right? But yeah. But
I know a lot of people have been complaining lately of sore throats and things like that, but it's that time of year, isn't it, where, you know, flu and colds come out and things like that. I've only had this type of thing about 3 times before in my life, so it's not nice, but luckily it doesn't last long.
Well, I've never had shingles in my life. I've had chicken pox, but I've never had shingles.
What's that like? Is it similar?
Yeah, it's.
I know you come up in blotches and that, don't you?
No, what it is, you've got like track lines on your body where your nerves are, your most pronounced nerves. I've got them up my arms, I've got them up my belly, all on my chest, I've got them all up my back, I've got them on my legs, and it affects all your joints. My joints, every joint aches. It's absolutely crap. But I don't feel ill. I just ache.
What causes that? Is it one of them they don't know type of thing?
Ain't a clue, mate. Ain't a clue. It's a form of chicken pox.
Right.
That's all I know. There's no cure for it. I don't like that. You know, the marks I don't itch or anything like that. But my joints, every joint aches. It's just weird.
Yeah, horrible. Yeah, it sounds horrible. I don't know anyone else who's had it. I've heard of it, but yeah, doesn't sound nice, mate. When you say aches, do you mean like muscular?
No. It's in bones. It's your bones that ache, not your muscles. It's your bones.
Your bones, right?
Yeah, it's awful.
Wow. So, are you getting anything for that, or have you even been to the doctor? Because
no, doctors won't see me. I just phoned them up, told them what I'd got. They told me what I'd got. That was basically. There's no cure for it. It's just one of them things. It's like chicken pox. You can't cure it. You just get it and get over it.
Though, is it? It's not.
It's not what?
It's not fatal or anything, is it? Or
well, if it is, I won't be a Saturday, mate.
Don't say that. That's
no.
so here after what's been going on.
No, I've not been told it's fatal, mate. It's just debilitating. That's all. It's crap. I mean, I'm still getting about. I'm still driving or what have you, but it's just the pains and aches. It's just untrue.
If Yvonne reckons ibuprofen, ibuprofen could be all right for that.
I've taken some, but they don't seem to touch me. So I thought, fuck that. I'm just going to go out red wine, mate, and that'll do me.
Yeah, so not everything works for everyone. That's the thing, isn't it? Everyone's different. No one pill for all. Carpet campers. What do you mean you're down? I've just seen that somewhere. Any consolation? I feel crap. Right. Okay, I don't know if you mean like with a cold or a bit run down or just I feel crap. Nice to see everyone coming in on a whim. Lynn, how you doing, Lynn? I love Lynn. And Mark Kelly's there as well. I've just been offside, Lynn. I've just been offside, honestly. Simple as that. I've been out this morning. I've not been out since Friday morning till this morning for an hour. That's it. So I've just been curled up and anyway, it's all right now. I hope. Anything you want to talk about doesn't matter tonight. I'm just coming back to say hello, that's all. I don't want to let anyone down and let them think something bad's happened because I've had a few comments saying, I thought you might have been to an abandoned building and something's happened and I don't know, buried under rubble and things like that. And it's so nice when people are truly concerned, like Yvonne. I know Yvonne's like in comments like, be careful, Dino, please be careful and things like that. It really is nice. And Yvonne's one of the reasons, Paul as well, one of the reasons I thought, go on, sod it. These people, deserve it, it's only right for me to say hello if I pop on for an hour,
How many times have I told you not to go urbexing on your own? Yeah. And you still do it, you dickhead.
I can't help it. I don't even know anyone who do it. I put a message on a site called 28 Days Later. It's a really good site.
Yeah, ban it, mate.
I remember. Yeah. And I've just put, does anyone know of a group in Wigan or around Wigan what has an urbexing group? I've had no reply, but I don't think there is. So there's a future option for me there, but I've a lot to learn. I'm a novice, so it'd be great to get a group together and learn from each other on the abandoned stuff and history stuff.
Personally, I love alt like that. I really do. I've got a lot of people that I follow. Really good. I mean, when I used to work years ago, they did an urbex round that when it was shut down. That were really, really good. It's now flattened to ground. You can't get there's not there now, but going back, it's still there. And on that 28 days later, if you look it up, you can still find it on their channel. It's really good. I'll send you a link for it, mate.
Yeah. I get newsletters from them, and I have followed up a few round here, so I'm really learning. I need to know more, so I need to get more involved with it. But I am looking like mad at the minute, and I am gaining more knowledge. And there's that many places I've found now It's just getting there, and it's just like that type of thing. That's all. So I'm trying to discover as much as I can around where I live. I've done quite a few, and there's many more. Believe me, within walking distance, if you like. And there's one I found the other day. It's a great channel. I want to give him a shout. He'll not be watching this. He goes out with his dad. I've subbed to him, and he's from my hometown as well. Came across him. I just love the way he does it and what he does. Does a lot of local things. And he come across this ROC post, Royal Observer Corps. And I thought, all right, what's this? And it was in the middle of a field, not far from me. And there was an abandoned barn farm thing going on, which we're near. So we did that first. And I'm thinking, what's this all about? So he explained it, a bit of history, a few diagrams. And it was just basically a few square meters of a structure where you had a couple of guys who were basically on lookout for nuclear attack type of thing. So this was Cold War stuff. And then underneath this arch was a living quarter with, you know, a desk, a bed, and your kitchen and all that, like a room about, I don't know, 12 by 12 roughly. And he kept showing pictures of it, pristine. And then he filmed it as it is now, which is a complete wreck, like Coca-Cola bottles and people using it as a cannabis den and things like that. But I thought, wow, something like that. Never heard of it. Guys on the doorstep looking out for Cold War attacks in the middle of a field. So I will go to that one. But like if he'd have gone to it a couple of years ago, it wouldn't have been in the mess it is today, which is a shame. Why people have to wreck places. It really is a shame that. But I suppose youths and I used to smash windows with stones and things like that, but I've always been into my stuff like that from being a kid, and I would never think of wrecking anything like that. Never. So yeah, Urban Collective. The Urban Collective is called. So if you love abandoned stuff and history, and he's a great character, and he goes out with his dad sometimes and a couple of younger guys. So bikers, right, never go on your own. But it's more exciting, I think.
Yeah, what happens if you fall through a floor, mate, and you're fucked? You've got a broken leg, you've got no phone signal, you've got no like that. What are you going to do?
You're right. You are right. I think I'm rushing into it.
So what places you've been in that I've seen, I mean, you could have succumbed there to any kind of injury, and nobody's with you. Nobody at all.
Yeah, I know. No, yeah, I'll have to take that. That's it now. I've gone. The starting bit I've done with enthusiasm, and I think now, having been to a few, and that one, that mill. So yeah, the big mill I did. That one, if you remember. And I found something more about that place, so I'm going back to it. There's actually an underground World War II bunker, what was built there for the workers.
Air raid shelter.
Yeah, no, well, actual corridors and that type of thing, like old mattresses, still rusty old wheels in there and everything. Apparently, last video I watched. He didn't give the actual location away. I mean, the actual location he did, but the actual entrance to the underground shelters, all I saw were a pair of ladders. He got down, he went, right, this is where we've got in. But just in the background, I spotted a tree with ivy on it. And I know for a fact, knowing that area, As the only trees around there, which are close by to that building, are the ones adjacent to another area. So I'll find it straight away, but I will be taking someone else with me.
Good lad.
Yeah, breadcrumbs. Yeah, I'm going to take some chalk, Illuminous chalk, and stuff like that. So don't worry about that. I'll find my way back out again. Right. Anyone else who's coming? I don't know how many's in.
We've got 44 in now, mate.
That's all right, isn't it?
It's not bad for 10 minutes, that.
Yeah, hidden from the public eye. Blackburn, it's an old abandonment. It's swamp, very creepy. Right, hang on. Which one are you talking about? Because right, I'll tell you what it is. Right, I'm gonna do an Halloween special, and I'm looking into it. As in, all right, Jips. Like storyline, the right location, the true location of the storyline. I'm hoping to put some visual and sound effects into it as well, which someone else is going to do for me. Not too overdone, just so it kind of goes well with the video. I'll not overdo any stupid sounds or silly phantom visuals coming at the screen or anything like that. And then I'm thinking of another part where I'm just going to tell a story. I'm not going to give much away, really, but I'm going to do a real one, shall we say, a real video, a real abandoned place. As I'm going in, non-rehearsed, all that, just get the history of the story before I go and all that, and get in there. And then I've got another place where I think I'll just set up camp and tell a few stories as well. I'm thinking of that kind of thing anyway. Something different. Okay. Nice and mellow. Yeah, if anyone's got any info, by the way, on historic, abandoned, derelict, Storyville type places, let me know. And I'll do my best. No one else backstage, so Sparky Shack, Claire Redwood, Sparky Shack. Yeah, good evening, everyone. I won't be in my usual flow of things tonight. Just seeing who's coming in, saying hello. There is Sam, yeah. But the Urban Collective, he's not a sub to me or anything like that, I don't think. But I just want to give him a shout out. If anyone's got his link, he's a great guy. He goes out with his dad. Do you know what I mean? I think that's fantastic, mate. I'd love my daughter to come out with me, and she's actually up for it because she's into it as well. So she might appear on the Halloween thingy, majig, the other one. Just drop one in there.
Right, mate. Have you ever heard of the Elms Private Nursery School in Bolton?
I have heard of the Elms. I have.
Right, that's abandoned, mate. It's all boarded up, but you can get in.
Yeah, there's another in Bolton. and it's called Edgerton Hall, or house. That's it. It's been abandoned. Very famous and all that. So I was reading about it and that, and it's been well vandalised and things like that. And in the local paper, the police or somebody reported or found a skull. This is real life stuff. The police were there. They cordoned it off. I think they're still investigating. And so my mind's thinking, hang on, if I went to that place and in those grounds there was an actual real life murder, or is that too strong? So all these things are going through, all these ideas are running through my head for this. I just want to make an Halloween special video. Maybe it will probably be a long one, like a movie, if you like. So it won't be a two-parter. I'm hoping to make it a bit weird. I've loads of work to do on it anyway. So hopefully my daughter will get involved with it. She's lovely. Yeah, I know Yvonne. Yvonne's so concerned, look. So you're not on your own.
Your next one for Halloween, you're going to be on your own, aren't you?
No.
You know, oh, that's all right. Then.
No, the taxi driver will be waiting for me half a mile away. I'm joking. Okay, Teflon. David Byrne. She's real, David. Right, I don't want any David. Please, just leave things out. Or else you'll get kicked. Yeah, David, just Lynn's all right. That's all that needs to be said, really. Keep it clean and friendly, guys. All right. Yvonne, I will take someone with me. Okay.
That's going to be a sleep tonight.
No, I'll have to because I'm going to do it at night anyway. There's no point doing a Halloween thing during the day, so it will be at night time as well. And I've had thoughts of shall I do it live and things like that, but I don't think the picture would turn out well. But I've got loads of ideas. Let me put it that way. There could be live bits in it and everything. And I've only got what date are we? 19th. So I've got 12 days. I've not even got a location yet. I've got a few in mind, but I need an exact location with the right story, etc. And hopefully the weather will be kind.
Sparky Shack has just put up a question. What are the legalities of entering abandoned buildings? Yeah, without a doubt, it's trespass straight away, mate. Total trespass. If you break into one to gain entry, aggravated trespass, and you'll get knackered for that.
Yeah, that's something I'd never do. If there's an opening, I'll go in. If it's totally sealed up, forget it. I don't take anything with me, like a bar or a knife or anything like that, or a screwdriver. So, but a lot of places, they visited that much, they're just wide open. Here's one. I found one today, and it is an old pavilion set alongside 3 bowling greens. And I checked it out about a month ago, totally sealed. It was that well sealed, where the pavilion overhangs the outside bit. It's all caged and padlocked. But round the back, it was just chip wood and that. And I saw a glass window, one opening. It was a big pane. I could get through. I'm only small. So I got in. And there were double doors in front of me, and to my right was stairs leading up to living quarters. So I thought I'd try the double doors first. Before I did that, I've still got it on video, I think. I was checking the area out, and there was the electric fuse boxes and that, and what looked like brand new alarm systems, and they were. And on one of them it said G4S. So anyway, I thought, oh right. And then I went to the double doors. I thought, right, let's see what's through here. As soon as I opened them, alarm went off. So that fucked me up today. On well, that one.
If it's G4S, mate, I mean, they're going to be 30 stone. They're not going to be able to chase you, are they?
I hung around for a while, to be honest, as an innocent passerby. What's going on here, guys? And then I would be filming. But yeah, nobody came. I was there for a good half hour after, and there's no point to me carrying on with all that sound going on. Yeah, what an idiot. I know. I learned from all this. I don't, Uncle Evie, I don't, honestly, it's just me, my camera, the gimbal, a flask of coffee, and that's it, really. I would never do anything like that. The one I did last week, that hotel, the one door I could have just probably pulled it open. It was that loose, but I didn't bother with that. I know. I will learn from it, but I love it. So Film Boy's there, guys. Film Boy UK, give him love and respect, this fella. He's a real
Film Boy. How you doing, fella?
He's a polite guy and a well-meaning guy, and I've got respect for Film Boy UK. Very much so. Stephen Guest. Wow, a rare appearance, mate. Why would you be decrepit now? You've been working too hard as a bodyguard, mate. Excuse me, sniffling, guys. I might have to blow my nose from time to time. Yeah, Stephen looked after me at protests. When I filmed Protest, Stephen Guest did.
There you go, mate. That's a question for you. Is it your end of auditing for you, mate?
No. Who's put that?
Sparky Shack. Just asking a question, that's all.
No, it isn't.
Diversifying, aren't you, mate? That's what you're doing.
My channel's varied, and it's whatever takes me fancy of that day. Or whatever. At this moment, I like abandoned. I like the urbex stuff. Tomorrow, I might get a phone call saying, quickly, something's happening down there, cops are out, or something going on at such a police station. I might go down there. I don't really plan out that much about audits. Everywhere's been hammered. It keeps getting hammered. I'll never stop doing them. No, it just won't be my main. Excuse me. It won't be my main subject. It'll just be one of my subjects. What I do on my channel.
Good evening, Bass Outdoors. How you doing, fella?
The Purifying Flame. This flag behind me is a Trinidad and Tobago national flag. I think if that's what you mean.
Why would that be a Nazi flag?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's the Trinidad flag behind me, with it being red, white, and black. And hey, Georgina, Sedborough. I wouldn't mind going to Sedborough for a day or two. I've been through it many times. Beautiful. Cumbria's beautiful. David, just hang on a minute, David. Just leave it out. Lynn, you're a sod sometimes as well. You know you are. Lee Moore, how you doing? Seen Lee Moore pop in a few times lately. Well, Lynn and David, behave yourself. Right. Baz Outdoors, how you doing? How many we got in now? Because I have to keep this. It's all right, though, isn't it? So there's my answer to that, the Purifying Flame. Yeah, it's a Trinidad flag. I don't know who timed me out, David. It wasn't me. But try not to get upset about things like that. I get comments saying, how come you got rid of me the other night on your live? And I didn't. It was probably one of the mods, so I've unmodded quite a few people.
It certainly wasn't me. But I am monitoring. And if things start getting out, I will be blocking people.
Yeah, well, you know, it's with you. There's no question. It's yeah, it's been good chat.
Look, you've just come back after 2 weeks, mate. We don't want any drama on here whatsoever, any shape or form about anything or anybody or what's going on in other channels, anything like that. Just let's keep it mellow, keep it chill, guys. That's it.
Yeah, Yvonne, it's all right. All I'll say is, right, as a mod, you'll get to know people regular, and you can be, and I've done it, we've all done it, you can be too hasty. Just see how it plays out first, maybe, unless it's a slam dunk, right, horrible, nasty comment, and you go, right, that's definitely not a joke. You'll get to know certain people. Listen, David, pack it in, please. I'm asking you nicely. If you've got something with Lynn, sort that out in private if you can, or on someone else's chat. Please. Don't scare Lynn off whatever you do, because she's all right. We actually fell out at the beginning, me and Lynn, and simply made it up like that. And to me, that's a real person, not someone who carries on creating stuff. So I just thought I'd say that. Uncle Ever, yeah. Cost note to be nice, I'll Thorpe. Nice one, mate. You know, I knew a couple of Thorpes at school. You know, I Thorpes. I think there was Stephen. There were a few brothers anyway. It was they went to our school. Meeps Music, how you doing?
Good evening, Meeps. How we doing, Matt?
This is some talent here, guys. And I'll tell you what, this is. I hope Meeps comes on tonight. I'm going to put the link up, I think I demanded last time, but Barker will agree with me how talented this guy is.
Without a doubt.
And I'm going to put the link up because you're going to cheer us up massively, mate, if you come out with one or two of them songs you've made. And if you haven't heard them, guys, I honestly, I urge you to just stay there. If he feels like playing one or two, which is free to do, I urge you to stay there and just listen to this guy's talent. I'm going to nip off for a minute because I've got to blow my nose. I'm filling up a bit. I've just seen Jimmy O's name.
Go on,
Timmy, I've no idea, mate, but I'll try and find out, actually, about Jimmy O. Bear with me on that.
Who's Jimmy O?
He lives local to me, and
all right.
He used to be in a band, and he's played alongside myself in a different band, and then he became a comedian, and then I saw him for the first time in years a few weeks ago, and all I heard were Deanology. And I'm going, I says, oh, friggin' hell, mate. And he's saying, oh, YouTube, you're doing all right, and things like that. So I jumped on his live, said hello and that, and apparently he's gone missing. Timmy, keep me updated on anything. I'll try and find out stuff myself. I know one or two people who know him, so it could be anything. He could be unwell or whatever. It could be anything. So, yeah, if I hear anything, I'll let people know.
But go have a piss and blow your nose. You're all right. I'll look after it for a minute.
Stephen. Right, Yvonne. Right, when it comes to Stephen Guest, don't get rid of him. Do not misunderstand him. Okay? He's wicked. Sense of humour. 10 minutes, Meeps will be on, guys. Wow, right. Meeps is going to be on in 10 minutes. So keep it good in the chat, guys. And thanks so much for all your respect so far. And I'll just leave you with Barker for a minute. Then you can all hear to some proper sense and not me rattling on.
Thank folk for that. Go blow your nose, you snotty git. Yeah, I hope Mapes comes on. If any of you have not heard of him or even listened to his music, really what Dino said, you've got to sit back and just listen to it. I'm going to look for his channel, actually. I'll post his link up. You can have a look at his link and subscribe to it. He has got some really good music on there. Let me find it. Oh, minute. Got it. Right. That link is for Meep's channel. If y'all click that, go across, subscribe to him, and then go back at a later time and have a listen to some of his stuff, you won't be disappointed. Meeps, he did a punk song. What the hell are you doing a punk song for, mate? You can't do punk songs. Well, you can, but I don't like them. SG, good evening, mate. How you doing? Well, if Dino had a left link, I'd put it up for you, mate. You could come on. Let's see if I can find it for you. Right, that's linked to join if anybody wants to come on. Obviously, Dino's got to accept it. I can't do that, but he'll let you know. A punkish punk song. All right then, I'll listen to that, mates. What should I do, mate? Well, I'll tell you what, it's been gone a while. He must have some serious snot in that nose.
Shut up, I'm just posting a comment.
I knew you were there.
Right.
I've posted you.
Put the link up.
Yeah, I just done it.
Okay. Thanks for that.
We've got mates there waiting to come on.
Yeah.
There we go.
In a minute or two. Hiya guys, how you doing?
Hello Dino, hello Eddie. Good to see you. Hello Uncle Heavy.
It's not COVID, Timmy, it's just a cold.
Well, everyone's got it, Dino. Everyone's got it.
I am.
I'm on the better side, so my immune system is doing the job for me.
Yeah, I'm not using anything. Maybe the odd hot drink.
How long you had it for now, SG?
Just over a week, like a week and a half.
Well, I've got lucky, I suppose.
Hello, can you hear me now, fellas?
Yeah, can hear you, mate.
Yeah.
Yes,
helps if I turn the microphone on.
Yeah, always helps us, that, mate.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything, but, you don't have to.
Yeah. I see. Starting as we mean to go on, eh?
Well,
no. That's just my reaction to your Trump comment the other day, which completely stopped me from even having an opinion anymore. But I've let you off. It's obviously a bit of banter,
Do apologise. No. It's perfectly aimed shot, that one.
Evening, Nigel. How are we doing, fella?
How you doing, Nigel?
I respect your honesty accepting that as well, Uncle Heavy, there, so.
Well, to be honest, it was a bloody stupid trick on my part.
It does undermine your intelligence, which I do actually,
well, it doesn't take a lot.
Value.
It doesn't take a lot to undermine. My natural state these days is bewildered and confused.
Everyone.
I think that's me, but I have the appearance of sounding like I'm okay,
Meats music, eat a ton of garlic. Yeah, I like garlic. I don't like it raw, though.
Yeah, I've actually tried that. I'll tell you what, it would clear your nose,
I've been having lemons, like a quick shot of vitamin C, and it kind of just clears you out for not fully, but eases it for.
Yeah. If you really want to clear your nose out, go and chomp down on an onion and pretend it's an apple.
No, I don't think I could do that.
I tell you what, if you can't taste it's an onion, you need to do it.
Mate,
it works.
Onions are so sweet when you eat them raw. They really are.
They can be. Depends what make and model you get, doesn't it?
I was going to say, if it's a red onion or a green onion, it's not so bad. But
yeah, I could say red onions are nice.
Yeah.
They really are sweet, aren't they?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, that's a good track, Green Onions.
Yeah.
Probably the best track in the world.
Yeah.
No.
Well, obviously, I'm taking a piss there, but it is really good.
Yeah, thanks, Stu.
How does his skin look good?
I'll look at this one. I look like a ghost.
It's all this urban exploring you've been doing, isn't it?
You haven't done one of those yet, Dino? Ghost hunting with Dino. in an urban exploring mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Is it just my imagination, Dean, or have a lot of the old sort of creepy old places sort of either been renovated or just bulldozed now?
Or they actually have people in them, like government offices and places like that, you know.
Yeah. That's what I meant. They kind of been renovated because somebody somewhere has realised, oh, hang on, this building's worth a bloody fortune.
I think you'll find it full of policemen.
That's kind of where I was going, but yeah, I like your version better.
Another true story, right? I did. It was a short one. The church. I couldn't get in. I had to climb on a roof.
Oh, that one that you couldn't get in. Yeah.
Yeah, look through the window. Now then, on that same day, well, before that, I went in the vicarage, which is adjoined. And because I'm looking in the church on this one, I did see a doorway what went into that vicarage. And I thought I'll go back in the vicarage and see if I can find that. It might be boarded up or whatever. I might have missed it last time. So I went in, couldn't find it. But anyway, when I went in this time, there was almost a brand new bike, like a mountain bike, and it had a bag on the back, a small bag, zipped up. And then there were some clothes on the floor. And then I went into the next room, and there was a load of fresh food there as well.
Looks like somebody's moved in, doesn't it?
Yeah, the bike,
it's the vicar.
One, you could tell. It wasn't. It could have been someone homeless, but I thought, where have you got a bike like that from? It were on me, or it could have been stolen. I don't know, but it was weird because I thought, shit,
maybe it had been kind of borrowed.
Yeah,
maybe it was a vicar. I mean, vicars ride push bikes, don't they, in like classical times?
Yeah, I suppose
they do.
But it definitely it's real.
SG, do you remember Dick Emery, who played the vicar?
I do.
Yes, I do. He was brilliant.
Yeah. With those teeth.
Although I'm not sure he was completely right on a lot of levels with who he was. But and that doesn't mean anything about specific things that somebody might jump to and make a conclusion over what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
but you know, it does seem to be a pretty much common thing with the old television, doesn't it?
It was farcical with him. There was part of it that I sensed had the same sentiment as what was that guy, the Irish guy, who always had a glass of brandy or whiskey.
Dave Allen.
Dave Allen.
Yeah, Dave Allen. But you know, I watched him when my parents watched him, like religiously.
Yeah.
Mainly, he would attack the religious establishment because he was brought up highly Roman Catholic, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was brought up. He was brought up as a Catholic.
Mm.
When you think
what was he said? He said that every night they would be forced to cross their arms over their chest to make sure they didn't do anything else with their hands.
No, but he was a genius, Dave Allen. He was.
Oh, he was brilliant. The way
Absolutely brilliant.
He just, I mean, if you think about it, when he was broadcast, you know, when he was really sort of hitting his peak in the late 70s, early 80s, the way he ripped into the IRA, and the political violence that was going on. Oh man, that was dangerous.
Yeah, because they took, I don't know whether it was Norris McWhirter or his brother, one of them, they took out because he had some very strong views.
Yeah, it was one of the brothers, wasn't it?
Was it Norris and somebody McWhirter?
Ross.
It was one of them. They were on the record break. They were Mr. Memory, both of them, the twins, and they had
they used to edit the Guinness. They used to edit the Guinness Book of World Records.
That's right.
Yeah, that was Norris, weren't it? Was that Norris? Or...
I can't remember.
They had photographic memories, the pair of them. There's like nothing that ever got past them. UB40, I wouldn't even attempt to play it out. It's like...
Are we good? Hi, Zara, by the way.
Hello, Zara.
Good evening, Zara.
Hi, Zara.
Are you awake, Zara?
She might not.
Can you hear
she's
us?
froze? She's
She might
frozen.
not be able to hear.
Yeah.
No, I think that was
Can
a
you hear-
grin.
You still with us there?
Yeah, it's freezing a bit.
I think she's got internet connection problems there.
Yeah.
So can I tell you about my day, Dino?
Of course you can there.
I at the moment I'm living with my schizophrenic friend who's like an identical twin of Hannibal Lecter, the serial killer. He's in the next room, and he's schizophrenic, literally, and he has a lot of medication that they've perfected to like control him and stop him getting psychosed. And they were supposed to deliver his meds on Monday, and they completely messed up and that like denied all responsibility of not actually turning up to post him through his door because he was watching the front door like a hook because he knew he was running out of his medication. Come today around about midnight, I walked in there and he had like that semi-mad look in his eyes. And I said, "Did you get your meds yet, Ricky? Have they bought them?" And he's like starting to go off his rocker. And he goes, "No." And he's an old boy. He's 73 years old, but he's like very strong still. And he handed me his little. He has his medication in little trays. He's on like many different kinds of medication. And he says, "This is where you've got to contact." He couldn't even function at that point. And the only thing that was available was an address, which was for a chemist about 20 miles away. And he rings
that's not good, is it?
No, well, I got the phone number. I went online and looked up the chemist and got their landline. They didn't even put their bloody number on there.
Oh, Jesus.
And so I said, "Do you want me to speak to them or you speak to them?" And he goes, "I'll speak to them." He's going, "All right, let you get on with it then." And he's like he's going completely mental at them on the phone and all that.
Well, I need my meds.
Yeah. And I was crazy enough to put my ear next to it so I could actually, because he's got a landline to hear what was going on. And I could hear him saying, "Well, we tried to come and all that." And so in the end, he said, "We can't bring them now because your next scheduled day is next Monday." So in the end, it ended up in an explosion and he threw the phone down. And I said, "Ricky, I know where they are. I drive a little van, you see." And I said, "I'll take you out there right now," because I'm thinking to myself, all right, well, these people are being little, fill in their profanity. So I like walks in there. If you want to know what Ricky looks like, on my channel, the only short I did is me and Ricky, and you'll get an impression of what he looks like. He's got like tattoos of scorpions all over his face and things like that. So we walks in there, and he's like, by that time, he's like really, really like extremely, yeah. And they gave him his medication within 30 seconds when he walked in the chemist.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, because the woman behind the counter, because she was like really patronizing on the phone and all that, and I think she got the impression that she's thinking, "Oh my goodness, this guy's going to kill me."
Yeah, they couldn't get him out of the chemist fast enough, I bet.
Yeah. So I think I do believe I might be wrong, but I think he's asleep now. Next door.
Well, hopefully, at least he stopped raging.
Yeah. I mean, I always said, Ricky, if you ever have like a psychotic break, if anything goes wrong, I said I'll be out the window and I'll like tell them to come and take you away, and I'll come and visit you until like they've stabilized you again.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, if he goes off the deep end, you're just going to run away.
I would, but I wouldn't leave him stranded. I would like.
No, yeah. Just get yourself to a safe distance.
Yeah. Because don't get me wrong, he's a beautiful soul, but
yeah,
he spent his early life in Borstal, and they did a lot of not nice
a
things.
Lot of bad stuff.
In the 1960s.
Oh God.
So that was the day I had, and it was like interesting.
Yeah, never a dull moment, is there?
No.
Yeah, I'm sure it's been very undull. That's not a word, I don't think. Undull.
Tomorrow when he wakes up, he's going to say thank you to me because he didn't say it because he was incapable of. He was just like thinking, I want my meds. It's just like...
Was it a case of not only did he not know where he was, he didn't know who he was today?
He was slipping in between two worlds.
Yeah.
Good evening, BBC.
Eamon McCann and Pallet, thanks for coming in. Teflon Sticks, always love your sense of humour. But Eamon McCann, thank you very much. And Stevie. Pallet, yeah. Yeah, I spoke about something earlier, but if you want to watch it back, but yeah, there is coming up. So is Halloween. So I just thought I'd drop that one.
Yeah, that AD, you know, that scary Halloween thing. You're going on a ghost train, aren't you? That's what it is.
If I could find one, I would. But no.
Wrong time of year for that now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do you know that video I commented on when you was visiting that old house? There was parts of it because I normally when I watch stuff like that, I've got my headphones on and I'm in my little bed there where I'm staying at the moment. And as you was walking across those rafters, I thought you was going to fall through the bloody ceiling, and I was closing my eyes at some point because I thought,
I do put my hand to it before, and I don't like go. And I can't, I look around and I think, But when you test it out and you kind of think, okay, that's all right. I'll go a bit further. That's quite solid, and I would never risk anything. If in doubt, leave it out. That's my motto in anything.
You get 5 years for that in public, though, mate. Leaving it out.
Well, I know there's one thing. If you're watching somebody's video on YouTube, you're probably not going to see something like that, because if they do fall through, like, unless they, they've come out of hospital from being in there from the injury, you're not going to see it, are you?
It might not be abandoned buildings or anything like that, but I've seen videos where people have come across a situation. It's like the phone's gone and the camera's gone. It's like clatter, and then
no, I mean if it suddenly went, all you'd see on the camera and on the stream is suddenly the world going past upwards.
I know, because I figured out that he lived to tell the tale, but at the same time, I was like, trepidation was like going through me.
It does make sense. It does make a lot of sense to go with with a buddy system in those places.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. If for no other reason, if it does go wrong, your mate can just stand there and laugh at you.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
By the way, he's still in hospital, but this is what I filmed.
Yeah. Filmed, kindly supplied by the original person, but they're currently in hospital.
Yeah. The carnage video by Dino's mate,
or posthumously found and uploaded by somebody who knew him.
Remember that advert for Hamlet's cigars? Like, alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well.
Yeah.
Classic.
Horatio. Oh!
Yeah.
Daft Lad, yeah. John Lennon, that's my dad. You've sussed me out. He was all right. Zara, I think, sorted her internet stuff out. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but what was it like having Yoko as your stepmom?
Shut up.
What do you mean was? She's still around, isn't she?
I said, what was it like?
Is she?
Yeah.
Was.
Still alive.
Yeah.
Still alive.
You're still with us.
What is she on about Yoko
what
Ono?
is it like?
Too many voices.
Is she on about Yoko Ono?
Hey.
Are you on about Yoko Ono?
Yeah.
Yoko who now?
Oh no! What's the story with that one? Because I've got something I know about that one. I've got a friend. Go on. Sorry. Go on.
That's nice. Quiet. That's nice.
No,
we all need
I
friends.
literally said to Dino, can you let me on with another Scouser? That'd be amazing. But are you from Muncie? Aren't you? You're over the water.
No, Beck
you are over the water.
Yeah.
I was gonna say exactly. I can tell straight away. But
how does the stretch of water alter accents?
It just does.
Go on. I've been away from
the original. Go on.
Go on, Zara, because you got latency there, so I'll be quiet for a minute.
I was just gonna say, no, the original Scouse accent is you talk really fast and you talk really Scouse. So it's like, who the fuck are you talking to, you cheeky little bastard? Sorry, it's often swear words. I apologise. Like, sorry.
Right, Zara.
But
where did the terminology Scouse come from?
I've been trying to figure that out for years.
Well, okay. Do you know where it came from? The Irish. So the Irish came over here on Albert Docks, and it came originally from the Albert Docks. So they would distinguish themselves differently from us, who were the dock workers, who were not originally Irish.
No, Scouse. Why that word, Scouse?
Yeah, what was the correlation?
Is that right?
Do you know where they got that from? From a food source.
Yeah, stew.
Yeah, exactly. So you call it stew. We don't. We call it Scouse. You literally put everything that you've got left over.
No, we call it Scouse and Birkenhead as well, because that's what we used to call it, I remember.
Oh.
Yeah, Lob Scouse, I think, was the full name.
Pan a Scouse mouse. Ma'am. I was thinking of Scouse the mouse with Ringo Starr.
Did you just say Scouse house?
I got mixed up, Zara. See, I'm even calling her Tara when she's called Zara.
Althorpe. Can I just ask Althorpe? What do we call that kind of stuff in Leith? Begins with L.
It doesn't matter what you call it, as long as it's nutritional.
No, it's interesting how many different variations of the same thing is.
It is.
Well, I know that.
It's variations dependent on area. It's
I'm surprised that Lancashire people aren't called hot pots.
Oh, that's what it used to be called, isn't it? Lancashire hot pot, yeah. Birkenhead used to be part of Lancashire at one time.
There is a form, Tatiana.
I mean, loads could be taken from that, really.
Yeah, and the reason why I don't sound like a Scouser is because I've been away from Birkenhead since 1985. I live in Plymouth now.
Sorry, Meep, you do sound like a Scouser?
Well, not like a Liverpool Scouser.
I don't sound like a Scouser either. I don't sound like a Scouser.
You both sound like Scousers to somebody who isn't a Scouser, anyway, you know.
Well, Zara knows I don't sound like her because she can...
Tell the difference.
Diluted.
I'm on a live son.
Oh. You mean you've got posh accents?
It's only the mazy. What separates you?
No.
Yeah, where I've been living since 1985, they all sound like farmers. So I've got.
Yeah.
If you listen to me carefully, I've got like an hour in my voice.
Well, I've lived in Stoke-on-Trent, right? And Stoke-on-Trent people get accused of having a Scouse accent.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh my god, Stoke-on-Trent.
That's absolutely bizarre.
I'll tell you what is.
Well, if I was going to do my Stoke accent, right, so I'd say, "Hey, there's spiders on it. What you doing?"
Well, I've been isolated from my hometown for so long that, and if somebody comes up here in Plymouth from North Wales, I think they're from like Birkenhead or something because it's so pronounced.
There is a massive Irish connection, though, isn't there?
It's really lovely to talk to you. How crazy is it that just an accent can bind somebody together? Do you know what I mean? That's absolutely crazy.
I know.
You sort of feel And
Do you know what's
Kinnerton,
weird about this
do you know what I
country?
mean?
Many people have said
And
it, right? I mean, I live in a town. I was born in a town 7 miles away from where I live now. So I was born in Lee, Lancashire, and I now live in Wigan, which is 7 miles apart, centre to centre. And it's almost identical, but there's still a different dialect. And it's surprising, a small country like ours, and it has so many different dialects when everything's close together.
It's a lot of diversity there, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's a lot of dialects in Yorkshire, mate. A lot of
that's
dialects.
What I mean. All over the country. I mean, Leeds and Leeds accents completely different to Castleford. Or
I've got more. I would say, because I worked in Castleford, I've got more of a Castleford accent than I have a Leeds accent.
You definitely got a touch of the Eddie Warings there, mate.
enough of them there.
I mean, I'll be honest. When I'm on lives, I try and be a bit more sort of lucid rather than sticking to my normal sort of.
Yeah.
I've spoke to Dino. He knows the difference between me on a live and me on a phone call. There's a lot of difference. Yeah. A lot of difference.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine.
Al, what do you mean? I don't speak broad anymore. My vocabulary has changed quite a lot over the years.
When
I was a kid, I used to take after my parents, and they used to talk like that, and I could hardly understand them. Then, man knows what I mean. What talking about? We're doing neat. And you end up talking like that, and you think, I don't want to talk like that anymore. I just want to make myself more clear.
Yes. Yes.
Without trying
diction, old boy, diction. Enunciate.
Yeah. Of course. It's all about the vocabulation. Yeah. And I've said that wrong.
I was originally. Yeah, I'm originally from Stockport. I now live just down to the west of London. I think my accent's slowly migrating south behind me.
Right, Dino, listen, please. I'm easy whether I sing or not, but I've got till 10 o'clock before the water shed.
Oh, shit, sorry.
So you're easy for singing, which means if people want me to sing, I will sing. So we've got 20 minutes for me to sing.
Yeah.
I reckon.
What are you going to sing, Dino?
Yeah.
I had a word with Linda, the old lady who lives above, and she said, yeah, that's fine up till 10 o'clock.
Right.
Her bedroom is directly above where I am, and she goes to bed religiously at 10 o'clock every night, you see. So
just drop her a sleeping tablet.
I should have given some of Ricky's meds.
You belt out tunes all night, then, couldn't you?
What's that, Zara?
That you really. Can I drop a request?
Zara, I'd love to. You can, but I can't do it this time. I'd have to practice it, and then maybe.
Oh no!
I mean, it's already heard from me.
Do you know what? So... It's a really, really rare song, so you're probably gonna absolutely love it because you've probably never heard of it before. It's called the Anniversary Song. The Anniversary Song, and it's been sung by Eva Cassidy. Yeah.
Oh,
but just have a go.
I know it.
No, I wouldn't have a go. I couldn't because I'll mess her up completely.
You know what, Meeps, right? He's all about his own stuff, and he gets asked about, can you do this? And no disrespect, it's like, can you do that cover? And I've asked him, do you know what?
He's all about his own. One, then? Does he want to do an easy one? Do you want Tracy Chapman? Do you want an easy Tracy Chapman one that everybody asks for? Do you want to do Fast Car or something?
Right. Who wants to
drive?
Or music, guys?
Have you ever heard?
Meet music. Meet music.
Zara, he's got till 10 p.m. People have heard his work. It's all original.
I'm so sorry. There's a lag. I apologise.
No, it's fine.
That's all right, Zara. That's all right.
It happens. Don't worry about it.
No need to apologise for the lag, Zara.
You can see your screen freezing a bit, so we know there's a delay. Don't worry about it.
That's like a massive lag, isn't it? That what she's got, because I realised what she's saying. She was replying to me
Yeah.
It could be worth you something back on again, Zara. It could be worth you doing that. Oh.
Hey, somebody's nicking the signal.
No, it doesn't work.
Right, here we go, guys.
Right, I'm muting up for this.
All right.
Yeah, me too.
I think it'll take a little bit while for Zara to mute if she wants to.
I've muted. I've muted.
Oh, it's like a bandwidth suddenly come back a bit, like with a passion. It's a song I wrote called "The Real Life," and the song's about, like what we were like as children or as younger people, and like our life was full of wonderment and magic, and we've suddenly arrived, because I'm 58 years old now, to where we are now, and it's like we're relics compared to what we used to be. And so I'll give it my best shot. I haven't done a lot of live performances in recent days, and I need to practice more. But here we go. Let me just turn this volume down a little bit, because when I'm singing, I tend to project my voice. Well, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't wait forever. Just couldn't conceive it. It's hard to catch my breath these days. Well, this world is screaming out with attitudes, with the cries of the masses. Something has gone wrong in the narcissistic ways, and I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame. I'm not the one to blame. You're telling me that I'm a fool, 'cause I won't run with all those rules. What becomes of those who walk in someone else's shoes, with another person's views of the real life? Shine, shine, shine on me tonight. No love of goodness, no love for mankind, and no self-denying, and no love for the blind. Oh, what happened to your kind? You're working all your life for an illusion that could never be. Looking for the light that shines, you look forevermore, but you cannot find the door to the real life. To the real life. You're looking for the light that shines tonight, and I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame. I know that I have changed. We were so young and so in love with life. Like all free spirits, we journeyed through the night. I'd say we got it right, and I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame. Just couldn't conceive it. You tell me I'm to blame. I know I'm not the same. We're working all our life for the dreams of the hopeless fool, looking for the light that shines. We look forevermore, 'cause we cannot find the door to the real life. Shine, shine, shine on me tonight. For the real life, we will look forevermore. For the real life, someone open up the door. For the real life, we will look forevermore. For the real life, shine, shine, shine on me tonight. Well, we were so young and so in love with life. Like all free spirits, we journeyed through the nights. The best days of our life, I couldn't believe it. Shine, shine, shine on me tonight. And I couldn't believe it. Shine, shine, shine on me tonight. There you go. That was the real life.
Well done, mate. That was brilliant.
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely awesome. Meep, did you say that you wrote that?
I did, yeah. I wrote it a few years back.
All I can say is that should be a record.
Yeah, a wordsmith.
Well,
and
CD,
a tunesmith.
MP3.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, tunesmith and a wordsmith. Excellent. Outstanding, mate.
Thank you. I'll do my last one now, which is a song you've heard before. Last time I did it here, and I've done it on what's the other channel? Film Boy. I did it on Film Boy's channel, but I've never been able to do the end of it because it's always been like so late in the morning. But it's called Master Plan, and it's my. It's a song I wrote about my interpretation on a blueprint that's been.
This is brilliant, guys.
Yeah,
I've heard this a couple of times.
Yeah, don't forget, like whatever I do is live. So if it works this time, it works. If it doesn't, I tried my best, Dino.
Is this the one that got to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
But here we go.
This one is class, guys. Here we go.
Right, I'm gonna mute again.
All right. There's a lot of arpeggio on this one, like, so it's a tricky one to play. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes, and I'm going to start again. I'll tell you why, because my mic's slightly too hot. I do apologize.
No worries, Matt.
Yeah, all right. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep. Inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. You know, I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow. Innocence always, the dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind, and you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing ways are the days of a fool. There is a time and place where you could be released, but this master race is really still asleep. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings ran wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now, because we're all just getting old. You need that master plan to help you understand. And don't you scurry now, or you'll sink in the sand. One day we'll see humanity running so free that you and me. Why don't you realize those people you despise? Why can't you hear their cries? Hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries. Today there you go. That was the best I could do. Thank you.
Hey, Meeps, you have got it in spade loads, mate. Just you and a guitar. You've got, your voice has nowhere to hide in there, mate. With just a guitar, and mate, oh, I am so impressed.
Cheryl said it. That's it.
Yeah, proper job. Proper job.
That's a Devon saying. That's a Devon saying. Proper job.
Class act. Amazing comments, guys. Well deserved, obviously.
Yeah. And Meeps, how on earth, Meeps, how on earth have you not got a record deal?
It's probably because I hate.
He doesn't want one.
No,
right, fair enough.
Record companies want to help you sell your soul to the devil, though, don't they?
Well, I'm diametrically opposed.
Do
you know, like you people are auditing the police, etc. Well, I go much deeper than that. I'm like against the people who are like responsible for that sort of behavior and those actions from a higher level, which I'll give you an example. I was on my friend Genevieve's channel tonight, and she asked me, could she share my new song on her channel? And I said, that's fine. The minute she started playing it, I was actually, and it wasn't her that did it, I was kicked off her channel, and I had to literally log back in. And that tells me I'm upsetting some people. And
you're obviously upsetting the right people then.
Yeah. I was stunned myself. I thought, oh my goodness.
Yeah, which channel
what happened?
It was Genevieve.
I think there's an overlap. Which channel was that, mate?
Genevieve, my friend, she's like more esoterical than anything, and she's just being herself. They didn't close her channel down because she's just being, whatever she does and all that.
No worries.
But I was like,
yeah, you'll get both sides, mate. Loving it, but you know what? Yeah. Beautiful.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It takes me a few minutes to come back down after I do a song because it's like.
Well,
basically, I'm pouring my horse out when I do that.
I said all I had to say last time you played that.
Yeah, Meeps, I can tell when you're singing your tunes, you are right in the zone, aren't you?
All right, my friend Code's here. Code 11 is Dean. He was there.
I just think it's refreshing when you hear original stuff, whether it's music, a movie, or whatever, and that's original. That's what makes it real, emotional, and important. I think you got to a lot of people emotionally, and that goes back a few weeks.
Very much so.
On with Barker, I had to mute him. He was off straight away. And the Master Plan, that's the third time I've heard that song, Master Plan. Straight away, fell in love. And I think last time you came on, I requested it, and you did it. Thanks so much, mate, honestly.
Yeah, and I was shocked that night. I really was. I was taken back because I didn't realise what effect it was going to have on people.
It depends which audience you get, mate. You know that in music.
Yeah.
You'll get the right audience on you. I'm not just saying that to get bloody numbers or anything. I just think
I know, Dino. I know.
You're just perfect for this channel. You don't mind me saying.
Well, I appreciate that, and thank you kindly. Thank you.
No, just thank you, mate. You look like you did in the last two times. You just, even though nothing needed settling down tonight, you've still,
If you could write Dino into it with a bit of drums, yeah, then you could have me apology.
And the day ended well because Ricky managed to stabilize in time just before he was like going to execute me or something. So.
Fellas, all I'm just going to say is it's just started hacking down here, and my internet's gone really iffy. My internet's just gone really iffy because it's just, I don't know if it's coincidence. So if I suddenly bomb out, fellas, I apologise in advance.
All right. I meant to say thank you to people in chat. I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, you deserve it, mate. A lot of people are still saying, can you do this and can you do that, which is like, Wonderwall and other covers. And, I can speak for me. He's not about that. He's about originality, and he could probably do all them covers, no problem. But it would still sound like Meeps, I think. So he's better off sticking to his own original stuff, his own music, his own songwriting, and because it's better than manufactured commercial style. Well,
there is that.
Compared to them lyrics you've written, because it's not good enough for us to make money out of that single you're going to break out because we said so.
Yeah,
It's different, guys. When you're doing your original stuff, you'll never get anywhere when it comes to big bucks and
I know.
celebrity status and all that. But it depends what you want. Like SG said before, you can either sell your soul for rock and roll, or you can just stay original and get nothing out of it other than making other people happy, bringing them back down to earth with real lyrics, real life stuff, and real music. That, for me, yeah.
Actually, it was one thing I mentioned earlier on a live, which I never really wanted to get into, which was when I was just before I left school, I realised that the whole world is in this rat race, and this rat race basically is whoever can take out the other one wins. And I didn't want to join that rat race, and I didn't join that rat race.
It's dog eat dog and money, money, money.
Yeah, and I did not join that rat race at my own cost.
Yeah.
Did anyone ever see the film Contact with Jodie Foster?
Yes.
Yes. I saw that a few weeks ago, actually.
All right. Well, right at the end of it, and I'm paraphrasing here because it's been years since I saw the film, but she ends up on the planet, right? And she meets her father, who had died some years before. And I can't remember the full story, but she's basically saying something about when her father was asked, because there was a beach, sand, by the sea, with all these stranded starfish. Somebody asked her father why he went along the beach and threw all these. Don't forget, we're talking about being popular and going making it big time. Somebody asked her, she was relating, when somebody asked her father why he spent all that time saving as many stranded starfish as he could and throwing them back into the sea when the majority of them died, she said her father replies, because it made a difference to the few that I saved. In other words, the few that I affected in a positive way. And I took that to heart at the time, and so it doesn't matter to me whether I'll never get a record deal because I know I won't. I won't even go into that. But it's I'm 58 years old, and as far as I'm concerned, when I die, if I can have made a difference to the few people that I'm involved with, and that'll be special to me because that's what really matters. And what really matters is. We're taught the complete opposite. It's like everything goes upside down. I don't know whether I'm making sense there.
Well, tell me something, mate. You made a difference to me a few weeks back.
Thank you.
And many others. Just go back, read the chats. These are genuine people in my chat.
I know.
Fluke's in there, guys, by the way. Yeah,
hello,
Fluke. Friday or Saturday, so if you're going to come in, it's kind of shut up for once. Yeah. It's a different conversation, mate. I love having you in, you know that, but tonight we'll leave that stuff out, you know what I mean. Everyone's wishing you well. Hope you're feeling well, Fluke. Lots of respect for Fluke Dog, guys. Regular guest of mine and arguably the original auditor. Right. And thanks for all your nice comments about Meeps. He deserves it. What you've heard is originality, which we're lacking a lot of today. That is his mind, his soul, his experience, and it comes from his heart. And he displays it with music. And I think he does it quite well. And what I love about this is, and I've seen professional bands do it, they've started off with a song and they've gone bing, and the strings broke. And it's like, it couldn't be a worse start for musicians.
Yeah.
you have an audience of 2,000-3,000, right? It's the same feeling if you've got an audience of, I don't know, I've just 44 looking now on mine.
Yeah.
It's the same feeling, believe me on that. So to do that, it's called raw. It's original. It's right there. It's right now. It's not pre-rehearsed. He's not been told what to do, how to do it, what to say, how to play his. This is pure originality, organic stuff, guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dino. When Meeps was playing both those tunes, I just found myself just staring into space and just soaking up the tunes and the words.
Staring into space, Biker said, "Close your eyes and take it in." I must have. I get emotional. That song, Master Plan, that one, up to now, especially. But yeah, it's like silence surrounds you when he's singing. I noticed that.
Yeah.
I've
got my headphones on. It makes it so much more intense.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Thank you, Uncle Heavy. I'll only do as well as the audience I'm singing to.
When you look back at this, mate, if you do during the time you were singing, if you just look back at them comments, then there you go.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people were blown away there.
Thank you. The first one I was singing from my lyrics sheet because it's not a song I did the real life, so I couldn't see the text there. But the Master Plan song I know from memory, and even though I was singing, I could like catch the scatter from the text, but obviously I couldn't focus on it properly because I was doing what I was doing.
Yeah, Ever, if you would have heard the first rendition of that a few weeks back, mate, it were absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, and that's what powerful I say.
Stuff. Powerful stuff.
You might not have noticed it, Meeps, but the first night, I think you were recommended by somebody, and it was for a different night of the week. It weren't Friday, and you came on. And I think that's the night Biker's talking about, because that's the night we didn't know what to expect. You were recommended, and it was perfect for that night, and it was. It turned out to be.
We talked him into it, didn't we?
He that was the night what did him, and then after that, we were saying that, let's try and get Meeps on every live we can, no matter what the subjects are about, because.
I mean, I'll be honest, that night when he first sang that song, let's be honest, he was coerced into singing that night. And I'm glad we coerced him. But that song that he just did then, when I first heard it, it absolutely floored me.
Yeah, I know I had to mute you.
I remember.
What were you, Eddie, were you filling up, mate? Were you filling up when you first heard it?
I was crying.
At first, I thought he was just going, but then he was going. I thought, mute.
And it sounded like he got the flu.
I was feeling the emotion as well.
No, it was good. It was really, really good.
Yeah.
Mate,
hats off to you, mate.
I think he's just explained that in some ways. Yes, his words there on experience.
Yeah, I was just replying to him in text when he was asking. So I'll reply in person. I won't finish what I was typing. Teflon, yeah, absolutely. It's, and I can't explain that one. I can't even qualify that with a statement, but it's correct.
It just is, isn't it, mate? It just is.
Yeah. Do you know? I'm an empath, and I come out. I worked out the perfect definition of an empath, which is experiencing and feeling another person's pain in my heart. So when they say, is that from my experience? Well, partly it's related to like the vibrations I feel from other people. Well, everywhere I go, it's both a blessing and a curse to me, because I don't like what I feel. Because it's a huge spectrum that goes all over the bloody place, but also part of what I'm singing is like from like my experience as well, what I'm feeling. It's a duality.
It's lovely. I know that. Thank you,
Bloody
mate.
it's bloody good, mate. I must say, wherever it comes from,
Can I
it's
just say
bloody good.
a little voice
back.
from nowhere? Like, no, I've been here the whole time. But listen, you know we have a certain weekend in Liverpool where everyone goes mental, you know, down Cavan Street, etc.
Yeah.
But you need to be there. And I've got friends that are promoters. So just, if you want to, I'll put my number in the contact and I can always get you there. I can't say it's going to get you anywhere because everyone's so bloody drunk. You know how they are.
Yeah.
But
well, I'll take it down, and I'll note your number, and
I can literally just give you the numbers of promoters, and that's completely up to you then, down to you. But I think
Zara, if you're going to do
wonderful.
it, Zara, if you're gonna post that number up, do it in this private chat that only the people on the panel can see.
No, obviously, I wouldn't make it public at all. No, but I'm just saying, I think you're absolutely wonderful, and you've just like touched me in a way. I've been silent for that long. I just had to stop and think about it. Do you know what I mean? For a long time. So it's amazing that you've created that within your head. That's amazing. So I think it's wonderful.
It's a gift.
50.
It really is.
Yeah, I'm 58 and I plan to live till a ripe old age. The situation is, I'm in Plymouth and my mother's in Plymouth, and my mother is very old and frail. And at the moment, I've determined not to leave Plymouth because I really want to come back up north. But she's got no one else here but me for when the time comes when she dies. I'm being blunt here.
Yeah.
So I'll be here till the end of that. She's probably not going to, you know, if she's still here in 3 years' time, I'll be surprised. I deal with death okay. You know, it's
mate, as you get older, you do deal with it a lot easier.
Yeah. I'll be very upset at it. Like when my father was, my dad died about 10 years ago, and I was in Birkenhead nursing him at the time, and I was shocked at the role I went into, because it was almost like I cut my feelings off completely. I was like sat on the bed, like reminiscing old times, as well as because he was incontinent at the time because he was so sick, he was so poorly, and I said, "Dad, I'm going in the kitchen to make a cup of tea." I said, "I'll bring you one back," and he said, "All right, son." I went to the kitchen, made a cup of tea. When I got back, he was gone. It was almost as if he like waited for that time for me to be out the room when he went. And even after that, I was still like solid as a rock. But what it's my way of saying that I'm almost psychopathic in some ways in the way I deal with emotion. Don't get me wrong, I'm not psychopathic as in an evil person, but I just like manage to get that barrier that switches things off. So I'm on a similar mode where I am at the moment when I'm staying with the way my mum is, and I've like managed to like separate like the feelings that I would have as a child towards my mother, because if she went then I would be absolutely devastated. And I won't be going anywhere near the northwest of England as far as living there, because I plan to go back until she's well, in the next world, basically.
Well, I mean, without sounding to anybody at all, when my father died, I became, for want of a better word, just very, very insensitive towards death. It were like, it's one of them things. It happens. Deal with it. Get over it. Get on with it. And over the last few years, that's how I've done it. And I've lost a lot of people over those last few years. And it sounds shit, but yeah, it bothers you. But you're like, I don't know. It's like you're kind of turning the other cheek, but you're not.
We managed to separate ourselves. But it's difficult to explain.
You just do.
It's hard.
You just do what you have to do, so you don't go off the deep end yourself.
Yeah, Beaky M Aquarius. Little things just jump out at me in the text sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, I've just thought, that thing you were saying about the starfish in Contact.
Yeah.
I've just figured out something else that it could be. It could be a very tongue-in-cheek reference to Terry Jack's Seasons in the Sun.
Another song.
The stars we could reach were just starfish on the beach.
I never made that connection.
I don't think it was. I think it was something. Probably something much deeper than that.
See, that's another part of me. When I was watching that film, I was in tears. I'm thinking, "Oh my goodness!" But that was like a different equation altogether.
Yeah.
Dino, put up the House of Mushrooms comment, mate. You do go down the route of grieving, but you don't do it at the time. You do it at a later date. That's what I do. I don't know if that helps or whatever.
There's no absolutes. There's no right and wrong when it comes to grieving.
No, I mean the people that I've lost recently, they've been sort of close family friends and what have you. And I see the people around them falling apart, and I'm this twat that looks like he don't give a toss, and I'm sort of there, and people look at me and think, why aren't you like us, type of thing. But weeks, months down the line, that's when I'll do my bit, if that makes sense. I don't do it at the time because I don't know.
Somebody's got to keep the shit together, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean,
we all deal with different things. We're all different situations. And for James, what I meant by watch it is because it's been brilliant tonight, and I don't want you to put things like it hasn't been empathic at all. It has.
Do you want to hear something?
Well, all I'm saying is please don't put controversial things in. It has, so you must have missed what's been said over the last hour at least.
Yeah, because people can't. They jump in the present, don't they? And they've got no conception of the past.
James, he's all right, James. Sometimes he misses stuff, and I just want to nip things in the bud sometimes. When things are going absolutely brilliantly, which we want them to on a live, then we need to nip certain comments in the bud, that's all. But James is all right. He's all right, he's James. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, Dino, I've done it myself, and I've jumped in on a text and all that, and then when I've tracked back and realised what I've actually said, I'm like, oh my goodness, bad meep.
Oh, no, it's not like that. Zara's had to go, internet problems. No worries, Zara. Thanks for coming on. I'm sorry you didn't have a lot to say tonight. Well, you probably did, but our guests and things like that. It's an unusual live schedule and things like that. So
the technology wasn't being cooperative tonight for her.
No, I've got a lot of respect for Zara.
Right. Tonight's different, and so Zara next time, and things like that. So I only come on tonight just to say hello and thanks, and I'm going nowhere because I've been missing for a few days, that's all. So it's I better make sure I'm still alive.
Considering you're only jumping on for a few minutes, you know you've been on for thick end of 2 hours now, don't you?
I would never. The live and Dino and few minutes doesn't exist. That little bubble there. So it's like I'm going live. I don't know what's going to happen. Even try and schedule like I did Fridays. Oh God, they're just either long or not as long. They're never short.
Yeah, because I kept landing on Film Boy's channel, and like while I'm there, it was in my mind. I thought I keep missing like whatever you was doing. So when I saw you tonight, like that, I thought, right, I'm gonna go there right now.
You was there like a rat up a drain pipe, was you?
I was.
No, I'm so glad. I didn't know what to expect, so I just, in fact, some of it I did actually, like Yvonne. And Paul, and I kind of knew they would come straight in, and because to those people, to me, they're like, he's all right. That's what these people are like to me. So I've been doing it for that kind of reason. Like, I don't want people worrying and things like that. I don't think I'm anybody, but I just, when people worry about people, and I've got that, and it's a simple case of, I've had a bit of flu and I'm kind of over it now. Not 100%.
Just not been feeling great for a few days.
No, not at all, really. I've not been out since this morning, from last Friday morning.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I'm all right. Live on my own and things like that. So I've just coped with myself. I just knew my body would heal itself. That's all, and it has done.
Yeah, just needed a few days.
No medication, anything like that. It's just I don't need. I know, Yvonne. I know. That's one of the reasons I've come on. I didn't expect, apart from Biker, I didn't expect to. I didn't know who were going to come on as a guest, and I'm glad it's been Uncle Evitt and Meep and Zara, although she's having trouble. So I'm so glad about these guests, and what's been said, what's been sung, the chat itself. Thanks so much, everybody. It's been great. Really is. It's what my lives are about.
Yeah, Beaky's right what he said to you there, by the way, about 100 milligrams of vitamin C.
A day for a week. Right, 100 milligram. I've been having lemon juice, but I don't know how much in milligrams that is. Well, they've been kind of like that size, like medium, if you like.
Where you're sniffing, mate, don't drink them, just fucking put it up your nose.
Yeah, Vitamin C constitutes what's known as the front line, not like a wall of your immune system. It's like right in the front.
Yeah, zinc can help too, but you got to take that for a while before it sort of builds up in your system.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It does help, but exactly how much, I don't know.
If anyone ever runs into serious trouble, reach out to me. I can't say it here because it'll get Dino's channel closed down, but there's stuff out there that's...
Zara's just put in the private chat, and I'll quote, excuse me, I'm going to have to blow it in a minute. His music moved me, though please let him know.
Zara, thank you. Yeah.
And you've had a lot of that tonight, like you had last time and the time before. So obviously you're doing something good. Well,
definitely doing something right there, mate.
Absolutely.
Do you know my new song? I'll post it in the private chat. And if you've got over-the-ear headphones with the volume cranked up, you got to listen to it.
I can't do whiskey.
It's something quite different. But the new song I did right at the very beginning of it, like I start off with a Hammond organ, and then I went, "Gotta make a difference," and then explodes into something. If you're on a cell phone that's got like a little tiny itty bitty speaker, it's not even going to translate in your ears. But this thing is like, like something from the early 1980s.
Like I said, Meeps, just having the headphones on, it was like I was sat in the room with you whilst you were doing it, whilst you were playing that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I've got something for you, Uncle.
Have you got anything new coming up, Meeps? Have you got anything in mind, like a new song, some like written lyrics, or something new coming up, or?
I've got like millions of songs
in mind, at least just something in mind, or it's just a question.
Yeah, I'm always creating new material, and then I'll record what I've created, and sometimes it could be on hold for 5 years.
Yeah,
and then because it's the wrong time to finish it, it's like it doesn't flow, so I'll like save what I've done.
I've heard that from many bands, professional or whatever. Like, we brought this out today, but we actually composed it 10 years ago, and we thought, I think we'll do it this way. We'll slightly change it a bit from when we originally written it and things like that. We'll keep the lyrics, but we'll change the music slightly. And I've heard all that. So that's not unusual for an original artist to think.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot as well, where they've kind of just parked a tune for a while.
Yeah.
Until the time is right or whatever.
Right.
Until the muse takes you and you're just suddenly in the right place to finish it off, and away you go.
Yeah.
Mentioning them words, finishing off, whenever you do decide to finish off tonight, mate, Eamon's just put up that, and that'd be great. When the time comes, you can stay on for as long as you want, but just before you go, that's a nice request, that is, Eamon. Thank you. No pressure.
Meeps can't do it. He's already told us. He's got his.
He's on a 10 o'clock curfew.
Yeah, he can't do it, mate. It's past 10 o'clock. It's got the old lady upstairs.
Oh, sure.
All right, I've got a quiet one called Sad Angel. I don't know whether I've sang it here before.
Oh, shit. The title. Oh, Jesus.
Just, Meeps, just nip upstairs and stuff some cotton wool in her ears.
You've never met this lady. She is so feisty.
Would she rip you a new one?
She's 4 foot tall. She's probably like getting on for 80 years old. Don't get me wrong. She's a dear friend of mine. But when she first met me, occasionally I'll take her out shopping and I'll take her to the seaside or wherever because she gets depressed now and again, which I would be if I had rheumatoid arthritis. But when she first met me, I was like, it must have been like 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like going crazy on the microphone. And she because I've stayed in this property where I am on and off with my friend for many different reasons. And she bangs on my front door and I opens it. I'd had a skinful of whiskey. And she looked at me and she's like well below me in height. And she just said, "Shut the F up," and walked away. And I'm like completely stunned.
Like being savaged by a duck.
Yeah. So since then, I got to know her a lot better over the years. And so she said that her time is like from 10 o'clock. It's like that's what she does every time.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I can get away with this one. when I really shouldn't be so high. Placing words inside the place where I abide, in the middle of a crowded place, in the middle of a crowded room, in that outstretched space of time, this angel's doing fine, with funny verse and rhyme. And you could make the whole world laugh out loud with words that made a roaring sound. In this world that is yours, I wrote this song for you. Sad angel, within the moment I listen to the words you say, and though your eyes are dim tonight, I'm sure you'll see that light. In the funny way you write those lines, I know that you're hurting deep inside. Everyone has words to say, but yours means so much more today. The song's about my mother, by the way. Sad angel, whatever happened to the life that you once knew? I can't get you out of my head tonight. Sad angel. Your voice is a bit tired. And simple words are always something beautiful. And beautiful is something deep inside you. And once in a lifetime we have words to say, and sometimes words will wash those tears away. As for you and as for I, there are times when we can't fly. Everybody loses someone, everybody dies, never really knowing what went wrong, never really knowing why. It seems so hard to understand when the one you love slips through your fingers. Sad angel, whatever happened to the likes of me and you? I can't get you out of my head tonight. Sad angel, she made me laugh when I really shouldn't be so high. Placing words above the place where I abide. angel. And there you go. That was me, Mum.
Excellent, mate. Excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah, that comment there, I'll just leave that comment there for about 10 seconds or so. I think that's the one word what sums that up.
Wow.
Well, there's more than one word, but I mean,
No.
just amazing, emotional stuff, mate. You've got everyone tonight. Just superb. Thank you.
Mum, I think SG, biker, Rob.
No, mate, I've heard it before. I'm composed tonight. I'm composed. But that's not saying
it's left his mic unmuted.
Yeah, it's not saying that it still don't get to me, but I'm composed tonight because I've heard them before.
Just a quick one before we carry on with this. I'm sorry, but when someone donates to the channel, I do have to mention and give a shout out to the one and only Mickey Mouse, who is a massive supporter of mine and has been from day one. And the person who's got my back and everyone else's back who's in it for the good. And that's Mickey Mouse 123.
Yeah, Mickey did it twice as well because he gave a tenner.
Yeah, he does that. That's what this person does, and that's shows support. So it's a big thank you, big respect, Mickey. You know the drill. I can't thank you enough, and there it is, guys. I just want to mention. Yeah, brilliant. In fact, that's because you're on there. He's just put brilliant underneath.
Mickey, that was very sweet of you. That was very sweet.
Yeah. So that's nothing to do with me. He's put that down there. So
I'm laughing at Paul. Sorry.
Unfortunately, you don't get a penny of that. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I must say, Meeps.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
Yeah,
I must say, Meeps. My other half, Sam, she heard that last tune, and Sam's very, very impressed as well.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
Very impressed.
Yeah,
I don't know how to respond to people when they do that. I don't forget. Don't get me wrong. I'm touched, but it's like overload. I'm thinking, oh my goodness.
Mate,
sometimes
take the credit where it's due, mate. Take it where it's due.
Yeah, sometimes dealing with praise can be very, 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 very uncomfortable.
Yeah, do you know what scares the hell out of me? Do you know when someone does that, when they're like in such appreciation, is bursting their bubble? Do you know if I can upset them in some way? Because it's like,
I know what you mean. Mate.
You can do people so much damage by the wrong comment. So I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I can take a lot of criticism. What I can't take is compliments, if that makes sense.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me a long time to figure out how to deal with compliments.
Compliments are nice, but you think, oh, wait a minute, I prefer criticism. I don't know. I find compliments very, very hard. Criticism, yeah, I can deal with. That's easy. Compliments, no, I can't deal with compliments. As nice as they are, but I can't deal with them.
It can be very humbling, can't it?
It can. Yeah. Well, it is. Yeah.
Well, it is. Yeah.
But in a good way.
Yeah. Well, unless the person's a sociopathic narcissist, like, bring her on.
If you run like a channel and you put lots of videos out, you do lots of lives and that, you get both sides and the in between, and love, hate, and two-faced people and all that. You get a big mixture of people, but the ones who stay loyal, it's always a great compliment. Or it's like if you say in a live, oh shit, I fucked up there and said so, I shouldn't have said that. They'll go, don't worry about that, Dino. It's fine. Everyone makes mistakes, and that's a big pickle for you. Whereas other people jump in and say, yeah, we knew you'd be wrong, and blah, 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 and put you down. But so the compliments for me pick me up and things like that because of what I do. I need it. It's like Yvonne and Paul. Like, honestly, their comments, it's like they're watching me 24/7 in a good way, as if they're keeping their eye on me to make sure I'm all right, to make sure I keep bringing content out. That is so complimentary.
You know what, Dino? You know what, mate? You know what, Dino? We all need that. We all need that.
I get a lot of criticism in private.
We all need that space from time to time. Sorry, but there was a big hang there. All I was going to say was we all need that space from time to time just to fuck up.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear something funny? Over the past couple of years, I've only ever done 2 live streams. One was probably 2 weeks ago, and the other one was last week. Because I kind of lost my ability to do lives. That's very complicated to explain. Guess who appeared on the last live that I did, which was like the second one I did within an eternity. It was RA9 Gamer. He was like, I don't know. I'm sure you all know Gamer around there. Don't get me wrong. I like Gamer, but he was.
Who's munching?
If he had appeared anywhere else, he would have been thrown up.
Are you going through all your lyrics now and you what can I bring up next? What did I write 10 years ago? Hang on, is this worth doing now? No, respect everyone. Thanks so much. All your love towards Meeps tonight. He said 10 o'clock and he's carried on. So there's a lot of love there tonight, Meeps.
Thank you. I'm still like giggling at when Gamer appeared on my channel on my live. Do you people know Gamer?
I've seen him about that. Yeah.
All right, Gamer is such a loving person, but he is also a complete fill in the profanity lunatic.
Yeah.
And he can't help himself, and he spent like a whole hour telling me to shut up, but it's like a Freudian slip with him. Game's Gamer, and he's like he can't help what he does, and it was like in the end I was like, stop it.
Yeah. If he from what I've seen, he gets a comment and he'll react on that comment, and he won't. He'll take it by the horns, and he's like a dog with a bone. He won't let it go. He's comical as hell. He really is.
It was fun. Put it that way. It was fun.
Has anyone
the other thing that's,
if possible, anybody who's got his channel link, that'd be great. You could put that up.
What was that, mate? What was that? Film Boys. I put it up, mate.
Okay.
I posted in the private chat there the link to my new song that I did. But you're not allowed to listen to it if you don't have headphones on, real headphones, with the volume cranked up.
Oh, I've got some good headphones, mate. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Right, it's
going back to what you were saying. I was going to say, going back to Gamer, what is funny is the more and more irate he gets, the stronger and stronger his accent gets, until he ends up almost talking fluent gibberish.
I know. Don't get me wrong, guys.
It's hilarious. It's so funny.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I adore Gamer. Because I know people, and I get a feeling as to who's good or bad, and he's such a good soul.
Oh yeah, yeah. He admits it himself that, as Eddie said, he can be like a dog with a bone.
Yeah,
but he admits it about himself.
Yeah. It was an experience on my second stream. It's like with some people, it would put them off going live. for the rest of their life. That, if you do, at some point,
he's a nice guy.
He's
nice
beautiful.
Guy, really.
He's a beautiful soul. Don't forget, he had a very tortured childhood.
Yes, he did.
Didn't
have the best of starts, did he?
No, and he's making the best of it. What he can do.
Hang on, nobody is slagging off Gamer. I don't think.
I don't know.
No, far from it.
Nobody said
actually like the guy.
About
we actually like the guy.
No, Stevie's all right. Stevie's just got the wrong end of it, though. Stevie is good, guys. Do not take this guy the wrong way. Stevie, just got that one wrong, mate. That's fine. No worries.
When I say Game is such a beautiful soul, then obviously that can't be interpreted as slagging him off.
Right, it'd have to be willfully misinterpreted.
No, everything that's been said about Game has been said in the positive, not in the negative.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah, put it this way: the current
loads of times.
The current conversation we're having at the moment is the same conversation I've had live on panel with Gamer on Film Boys channel when I'm speaking to him directly.
Yeah.
And he knows the crack. He knows the score. He knows like all the variables in between.
I watched him earlier. He was on somebody's live. I forget who it was, but
he was on Bears yesterday with Tony P.
No,
about this damn quiz.
No, it was today.
I saw him. Yesterday was it's hysterical. Him and Tony P going at it with each other.
I didn't see that.
They were both killing themselves laughing.
Yeah, he were on today. I forget who's live it was. Oh, shit, what's his name now? Dino. Dickhead that you won't let on all the time with glasses and washing it background. What's his name?
Crinkle.
Crinkle, yeah. Crinkle were on. He were having a right fucking rant at him. It were unbelievable. I was absolutely pissing myself. It were brilliant. He were going off on one. And Crinkle went back down, and you've got Gamer having a go at him again and again and again. It were absolutely hilarious. I can't think whose live it was.
You're never going to get anywhere with Crinkle.
Yeah, Gamer made such an impact on me that I was thinking of calling my third stream when I eventually do it the Meep and Gamer Show.
No, it's
UK Transparency there, guys. Thanks, UK Transparency. Massive mod of mine. Thanks so much, mate. He's the guy who will put links up in the chat of very good channels, decent channels, good people. Thanks, UK, for coming in, mate. Right. There's a question. I shut Crinkle down again today. Okay, SG.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He gets about. He winds Fluke up something rotten, and I keep saying to Fluke, for fuck's sake, Fluke, just do. And they can't leave it alone sometimes.
Just say no.
Yeah, it's very hard from both, but.
Yeah, ever since Gabe,
if you knew what Fluke told me about him, then you would understand why Fluke gets really pissed off with him, and he can't leave it alone. Sometimes you would understand that if you knew what I knew about what the situation with Crinkle and Fluke. I'll say no more.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't know what's been going on with Crinkle of late, but on the whole, he seems to have mellowed. He did seem to have mellowed out a bit of late. Maybe I've
never once thought that he's a bad guy, and I said it early doors. It's hard for me sometimes because I'm good. I love Fluke. He's regular for me. He's a good guy. He has his mistakes. He knows his own flaws. The word passion comes into it a lot with Fluke. He knows what I'm talking about. But I think Crinkle is just in there to stir it a bit.
Thing is,
I don't think he's a bad guy.
Thing is with Crinkle, right? He'll come in, he'll listen to what you've been saying, he'll come in and he'll come with some shit that is made up, right? And he'll challenge it on that and he'll back his shit up with no evidence whatsoever. And that's what gets people wound up. He does it regular, and he's very, very good at it.
See if
really,
you
really good. Yeah, that's what he does.
That's called
Right.
a scarecrow argument.
Yeah, he comes up with some, he'll listen to what you're talking about and he'll counter it when he comes on.
It's funny he's not come back to it yet.
Strawman, not scarecrow.
Yeah. And he'll come back with the counter argument based on nothing, but he'll back it up with nothing, but it sounds credible, and that's where the arguments start. And he's very, very good at it. I'll give him that.
It's so exasperating when people do that.
Yeah, but he does it well.
Oh,
I will give him that.
He's bloody good at
terrible. It. If I'm debating someone, I'm terrible for that because I'll remember what I've said, and I'll take note of what they said, and then like reflect what they've said in relation to what I originally said, and where is the common denominator, and then they'll keep coming out with the same narrative, and I'll like keep going back to the original thread, and in the end they get like very, very angry at me.
Yeah,
because you won't be diverting off.
Yeah,
and down a side track.
Yeah.
Oh, that drives people insane. That.
Yeah, I can be caught off guard sometimes if I'm tired, and I when your brain tends to mush. All right. Well, I've lost.
I mean, I like people coming on with a debate and the talking stuff, and you can tell that they haven't got a clue what they're talking about, but they believe what they're talking about. And it just so happens to be something that you know a lot about. And when you call them out on it, the backtrack and everything else, and I find that hilarious. It's really good.
Oh yeah. It is good fun sometimes, just laying the trap for somebody.
Yeah.
Watching them walk straight into it.
Yeah. What you got to be careful of. Just say somebody says something that they believe is true, but they're not. They're not the kind of person that likes to create controversy, but they actually believe that. What you got to, if you're going to impart some kind of light towards people, first of all you got to determine what kind of person you're talking to, and if we determine we're talking to a very genuine, sincere person, then you've got to be so very kind the way you speak to them. If you're if you're speaking to someone who's troll-like in nature, then just let them have it.
I mean, sometimes, you get somebody who's talking and they're saying something that is a misconception, and I've been in that situation where you know exactly where this sort of misconception started, and like Meep says, you got to carefully explain to them how what has gone in the background before this information has got to the person you're talking to. And if they're a decent person, they'll go, "Oh shit, really?"
Yeah, but if you present it in a way that is absolutely horrible, they're gonna like whether I'm right or wrong, they're gonna like reject it because you've been very cruel to them.
Yeah, you could dig the heels in, won't they?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, it's can make for an interesting conversation sometimes.
Yeah.
Right, on that note, guys, I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave you all. It's been a really
you're not allowed.
Thanks, Eddie.
Until 11.
I'm going now,
You
mate.
will get a pay cut, mate. I've got you the full hour.
All right, fucking hell.
You take care, Eddie. Take care.
Right, it's been a good evening, all. It's been a great chat. Brilliant.
Thanks, Eddie.
Good banter in the chat as well. It's been good. Right. Twat in the chat, signing out. Catch you all later. Be good. Bye, mate.
Ta-da, Eddie. Yeah, Dino, it has been so wonderfully chilled tonight. It's been unbelievable.
Thanks, Biker, mate. I'll see you on the next one, but thanks so much, mate, as always.
Yeah, it's just been so wonderfully chilled.
I've got Zara back. I think she's fixed again, internet-wise. And someone called Cat Dodd, who I've noticed in the chat. Look at that smile from Zara. Look at that one. Look at that for a smile.
Zara.
No, you see that? I don't want to smile. I haven't got a nice smile. That's what she's like. Right, Cat Dodd as well. Right, there we go. Go on, Zara.
Lovely to meet you, Kat. No, I was saying it's lovely to meet you, Kat.
Hiya. Nice to meet you too.
Hi,
Hello,
Kat.
everyone.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Welcome.
Hi, how do you know? How is
How you
everyone?
doing? You all right?
Hi.
I'm not so bad, thank you. Yeah. How are you?
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm the cat dad that's in the chat usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been part of the chat since it's been going.
So,
I have noticed you, but sometimes for the host it's very hard to keep up. That's my
Yeah, I
excuse
know.
anyway. But I did notice you. I have noticed you. Thank you.
I'm pretty shy. It's took me all this time to finally, join
well,
in.
Kat, well done. Well done. Well done.
I went on one last week, so this is my second time. So.
I think I remember you going on there, Kat.
Yes,
Not
you were
easy.
there.
Yeah.
SG, I just subbed to you before.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm like super shy with audio or video of me and anything really.
Yeah, I know we all are. Isn't it? It's amazing how many of us feel like this.
I'm not. I'm really loud.
There's always one.
No.
Yeah, and even
Oh,
like
my
looking
goodness.
at photos of myself, I can't bear it. It's the same thing, I think I look awful. That's why I won't have the cam on.
Yeah, same. I even hate the sound of my own voice. So.
Plus, I'm getting old now as well.
Yeah, Kat. Sometimes I look dire on the cam. Sometimes I look okay, but I just don't like cams. I feel like I'm in a zoo with like all these different people watching.
I know what you mean. I hate them.
At least you've got a picture of yourself, Meep, though, on your avatar.
That was from 2014. I've that become decrepit since then.
No, not me.
Oh, great.
Sorry, I was thought you were talking to me then.
Do you know my abattoir? Guess what's on my head? I don't know whether I told you people.
Did you say abattoir?
Abattoir.
That's
did.
Hello.
It's a pillowcase. I wrapped it up in a certain way. The headphones, if you look carefully, there's a little piece of orange. The headphones were so damaged that the blue stuff on top is like PVC tape because they were falling apart. The orange thing, the orange lead coming down from the side of them is a fly mower lawnmower lead.
Yeah, but you're wearing a waistcoat.
Yeah. Well, there goes my credibility.
Me. I sound like the road now. Me.
Yeah.
Are you a bit confused? Are you the same guy that has got the girlfriend called Alison?
No.
Oh, I've got you confused with the other one because there's another guy that's been on singing as well. Hasn't there in the last few weeks?
Definitely not me. That
wasn't you, no.
I've been single since 1997. I'm institutionalized within my own solace.
Oh. Yeah, it's just so hard to keep up with everybody. There's so many now.
I concur.
So what you up to, Kat? What on YouTube, like you just join in on, putting good comments in and going on lives.
I haven't been on any lives. This is my second one. Yeah.
My last wife and my last relationship ran off of a builder called Bob, and truth is stranger than fiction. That's the truth.
You mean Bob the Builder?
She ran off of Bob the Builder. It's true.
I bet your postman's called Pat as well, isn't he?
Mate, you didn't write that song, did you? Bob the Builder. It wasn't you, was it?
No.
No, I'm sure Meep's version would be Bob the something else.
Yeah, I mean, well, at that time, my cousin
Sense not made at all.
My cousin, my ex was called Molly, and my cousin Kevin said to me, "You look depressed, Tony." Tony's my real name, and I said, "I am," and he said, "Is it because of Molly?" And I said, "Well, yeah," and I said, "He said, well, "You got to get over it." And I said, "You don't understand." And he goes, "Yes, I do." And I said, "No, you don't." And I said, "Shall I explain it to you, cousin?" And he said, "Go on." And I said, "I'm depressed because somebody told me she's coming back."
Hey, I tell you what, that's just reminded me of a joke about this fella's driving down the road, minding his own business, and he sees the blue lights come on behind him. So he drops the hammer and scarf that's done in his car, and so cop car takes off after him. Big chase ensues, and eventually the fella pulls over. And eventually the fella pulls over, and the copper gets out. He said, "What was all that about? You know, what are you playing at, mate?" And he looks at this copper. And he says, "Well, my wife ran off with a copper." He said, "I thought you might be bringing her back."
Oh yeah, that's the same. Don't get me wrong, my ex was a beautiful soul, but she was a little bit older than me, and she was going through the change at the time, so her hormones were like completely. She ended up trying to implant a Bakelite telephone into my head. She's like, and I was like,
I'm in the change.
That's not a good day out.
No.
I've been in the change like since 2006.
Yeah.
Never ending.
But I was a little antagonistic sod back in those days, so I was like. I was a lot younger.
Yeah, I'm in the northwest area as well. I'm closest to Dino.
I can hear, Kat. I can hear your accent.
I'm in Southport.
Southport, right.
Yeah.
Half an hour away from me.
I was actually in town the day after you came to Southport, and I rarely get to go to town, and I haven't been in for 2 years into town, and because I'm bedbound with pain. And I noticed the date, it was about 7th or 8th of June, and if it had been the day before, you might have seen me. I might have been on your video. Yeah, you know, when the Dalek down the Wayfarers Arcade. I had never seen that. I didn't even know it was there.
Do you know what upset me, Kat, is when I found out, because I've been away from that area for a long time, what was that there was no fair apart from arcades and things at Southport anymore?
There is a fair.
Well,
there is a fair.
What, the full fair, the way it used to be, like in the 70s?
No, not as good. No. It closed down in 2006, but they reopened it, and it was just shit. But I think they might have added a few more recently. I don't know. I don't go anymore. Too old.
Yeah.
I'm a great grandmother.
No.
Yes. I became a great grandmother in January.
Yeah, I know, James. Listen, about Southport, right? I've always preferred Southport over Blackpool. It's quieter. It is for older people, mate.
It's always been like an old person's place. That's how I ended up here, because I'm from Sheffield.
I remember the Pleasure Beach, and I think it got one major ride, and it boosted the income for that company, whoever owned the Pleasure Beach. And was it the Pepsi ride, Kat? The Pepsi or something?
That was in Blackpool.
Oh,
Big one.
Pepsi Max used to go
the
up in the air and back down. That was at Alton Towers.
Traumatizer was the best ride Southport ever got.
Right, it must have been that.
I went on it once, never again.
Do you mind if I jump in for a second and just say the only time I ever go towards Southport is Ainsdale Beach, which is partly on the way.
Nice, yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I managed to get there.
And
this summer.
I go there Sorry, I'm so sorry. There's a lag, so I can hear you talking.
And Formby as well.
Formby's nice. Red squirrels, yeah.
Yeah, Formby Beach with the squirrels and they climb over the road as you're driving past, on the wires and things. It's so nice, but at the same time, Ainsdale Beach is more private, whereas Southport is like some industrial complex sort of thing with bloody fair.
Isn't it seen everybody comes in, does it? I've lived here
No,
like
it doesn't.
nearly 40 years, and I've never seen the sea in close for my feet to go in. So, once I walked out to it,
Do
and
you
it took
know
me
what?
half
I
an hour.
parked my car at Ainsdale Beach, and the tide came in. I lost my keys walking along the beach with the dog, and it was £80 for a taxi home, and then £80 for a taxi back with the spare
Wow.
key.
You
And
lose your
my
car?
car would have
that's
been
expensive.
taken away. I know, it was a Saturday night where I decided, oh, I'm not going to have a drink. I'm going to be a good mom. Let's go for a walk along the beach. I give
You're going to be a
me
good
hoodie
girl
to my
and
child.
It would have been cheaper to buy a metal detector.
Like, no, it would have. I didn't know there was such a thing as just to let everybody know that is possible. There's an auto locksmith. So not just a locksmith, you get locked out your house.
Yeah.
There's an auto locksmith that can come out and change your
I
keys.
had to call one
My
last
car
week.
would have... Did you?
Yeah.
I was
I got
actually in
stuck there
No, my
once
car would have been
in
swept
the
away
sand.
with the tide. If I
Oh
wouldn't have done
shit!
that.
No.
I got stuck at Ainsdale once in a car, and I was 5 months pregnant at the time, and we got out to have to leave it. It was sinking. Luckily, somebody came along and towed us out because it was like quite late in the evening.
Southport's got one of the
Scary.
longest piers. Is it the second or third longest pier in the country?
Yeah,
So
third.
pier.
Yeah, second or third.
I apologise.
But now I rarely
No,
go
it
out
was
these
run
days.
down years ago, and then they've done it up. They had that big lake, and now they've got the boats back on it and these swan boats things. They've got all the entertainment going on with the lower piers with the pub, clubs,
I'm
restaurants.
close to all
going
that.
on.
Yeah,
I went last summer. I went with Catwoman.
I know. Watch the vid.
Yeah. Oh no, that was Blackpool. Sorry, the
There was a
Southport one.
Southport one. Cat came
Yeah,
to
I did.
Southport, and you
I
came to
found
Southport.
Barker already in that museum. If you noticed, he was on his chopper, and it was that was Barker already. He did me for that. He gave me a ball for that. I did go to the cop shop actually first on that day, and it was just like, what's he doing? So I did try an audit first, but I thought, me being me, I'll walk around the town, and I was there for all day, and I got about 40 minutes video, clipped it down, but I loved it. I love Southport.
Yeah, it's all right place to live, I suppose. Like I'm
South
really
End
close.
is longest. Thank
I'm
you.
at
I used to
Birkdale
live
then.
in- Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It's just a bit classier than Blackpool.
Yeah, Cat.
Well, when we
can
moved
I-
it's the reason we moved in. My parents bought a rest home back in '82, and so it was mostly a residential town then. People came here to retire, but now it's it's very, very different. Very different.
Yeah,
Lots of younger
Cat.
people and different.
Yeah.
What's the word? Nationalities. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
Cat,
different.
can I ask
It's
you
full of
why you're
smackheads and
bedridden?
immigrants.
If you don't,
I've got several things. Arthritis, fibromyalgia.
I guess there was
something
something like
seriously
that.
wrong with my coccyx bone because it's agony. So
Just before you go into it a little bit more, guys, that's if you want to. I just want to say
you don't
good
have
night to Yvonne Driver. Yvonne, thank you. I think that's enough said. You know what I mean by that. Thank you. So good night, Yvonne. Thanks for all the support. Yeah, a great person who kind of mothers me in a way with the comments after every video I do. Yvonne straight in, and Paul Yeoman as well. So Yvonne, good night. Sleep well, rest well. Nice dreams, and have a great day tomorrow. Thanks, Yvonne. Thank you.
You take care, Yvonne. Take care.
Good night, Yvonne.
Good night, Yvonne.
Sweet dreams. God bless you.
I was thinking about Kat when she said she was bedridden because it's normally like, besides fibromyalgia, it's normally like something that's arthritic in nature on a crippling level. I don't know whether you know, Kat, but you know, like arthritis is a lot of it is like a calcium deficiency.
Yeah, I'm on all those. Been on them
Yeah, but
for years.
yeah, but what people
Calcium,
don't,
magnesium, zinc.
yeah, what people don't realize is but they give. I've got to be careful what I say here. They're given calcium as a supplement, but what they don't realize is that, you know, magnesium combined with iodine. The magnesium and iodine is the taxi driver, the delivery mechanism that's responsible for delivering calcium to where it needs to go. And the Western diet, the soil has been so depleted within those ingredients. So people get like a ready supply of calcium, but they haven't got enough magnesium or iodine in their body to deliver the calcium to where it needs to go.
I take the magnesium, but I don't know if iodine's in any of them. Wow, that's so interesting. To know that.
Yeah. Iodine has to be combined with magnesium. Without one or the other, it's not going to uptake properly.
I usually take about 1,000 milligrams. You know, the maximum of everything I can get. You know, that I know is good. I've tried what's the other one called now? Turmeric. Yeah, tablets.
Beaky posted something interesting there.
I've looked for all natural things, you know, to help.
Yeah.
I spend a fortune on them. And you know what? I've been waiting years. I can't get PIP. And I haven't got a decent wheelchair to get out in. So I'm stuck. I'm really stuck. So I didn't leave the house for 2 years till June this year.
Are you? This is related to what Beaky posted. Are you on high blood pressure meds?
No.
No. All right. Well, that takes that out of the equation anyway, Beaky. But there could be a lot of other medications that could interfere with your calcium uptake.
I'm doing the right thing, you know, eating the right stuff, and that's my thing. I need that. It's such a stressful at times, you know, with the pain. I've also got a really bad gum infection and 2 teeth that need to come out. Agony.
Bloody hell.
Can't get to the dentist. I've been putting it off for months and months.
Yeah, Kat, I'm going to post my email address in the private chat.
Okay, thank you.
If you reach out to me, mention, if you do email me, mention on the teeth about your gums.
Mention what?
About your teeth and your gums.
Yeah.
And I'll send you something.
I know it's probably to do with everything else that's going on with me.
I've been following I've been studying alternative health for like probably 25 years.
Oh wow! I've come on at the right time then, haven't I?
Yeah, a lot of it occurs in your gut, but also a huge amount occurs in your mouth. Again, I'm not going to say too much publicly because
I can't see the email.
I haven't posted it. I'll do it in a minute.
I'll write it down when you do it.
Yeah. All right. I'll give you me. I've got a few, but I'll give you my Gmail account. I'll do it right now.
Okay.
Private chat. There you go. There you go.
Ah, thank you.
But if you do email me, just mention your teeth and your gums on the email because I'll remember what I'm supposed to tell you then.
Oh, okay.
Go on, Zara. Sorry.
If you've got any, I've been studying. I've literally not taken a man-made drug in over 14 years.
Wow.
So I've done alternative and natural health, but I don't think, obviously, I'm as practiced as you. If you've got anything that you can suggest for asthma, like my son is really struggling at the moment.
I've never suffered
no,
with that.
severe asthma.
Is that you? Did you say?
He's
Or your son?
No, my son is hospitalised a couple of
Oh,
times a year, and that's just normal. So I'm getting really to the point of distraction because it's one child, not two. It's the only immunised one, by the way.
There's got to be something. I'm all very
Well, Zara,
If-
the email
if you-
address is in the private chat. There. Just drop me a line and say it's asthma
Is that
related.
okay? I'm just asking, is that okay to take your address?
Of
Just
course
to
there
ask
is.
you a couple of
I mean,
questions.
as far as I'm concerned,
wouldn't do that
anyone can
without
have my
your
email
permission.
address.
Have you got all that on your channel, mate? Your contact details for your channel, and things like that.
But I can't remember whether it's
Tell you what,
whether it's
this is just a chat up and meet, isn't it?
What? What are you talking about, Zara? And James,
I
pack
said
it in.
Who's James?
Yeah, James, don't take James on. James is all right. He just comes out with stuff.
Oh, and I've also been recently.
Weed works for you, James.
Oh, he smokes a lot of weed.
If that works. If that works for people, fair enough. It's only weed. Joe Black's here as well, guys. But I'm going to shut up and let Zara speak because I know she's getting frustrated. I can tell with that face.
No.
with the lag and all that. Yeah.
Not me, Dino. Go on,
not.
Zara. Go on, Zara.
I'm not at all.
I'm messing around. I'm messing. You was talking about asthma.
Oh God.
Come on.
No,
Yeah,
no, I was asking. No, I've asked me a question. That's all.
Well, go on.
No, I've asked me a question, and that's all I've got to say.
Yeah, asthma's a difficult one that I would have to think about because
So my son is supposed to take 8 medications of a morning and 8 of a night.
Wow.
He's 14.
Well, that's not going to help. Yeah, that's not going to help.
Exactly. And then when he has an asthma attack, which does happen naturally with the change in weather, he is supposed to take, and because he's bigger than me and he's 6 foot odd, and he's only 14, he's supposed to take, I know, I'm only 5 foot, it's bloody scary, but he's supposed to take 5-day course of steroids, which then messes with his tummy, and he can't go into school because of it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, he's taking an adult course. You do naturally become immune to steroids over time. So what's your action gonna be when he's older? Like,
Well, the only
there is no answer.
I'll tell you what, wow, for a start, 14 and over 6 foot.
Oh, wow.
That is.
Yeah,
They often grow out of them, though. It's a childhood.
He's a beast, isn't he?
They're putting in the milk these days.
Well, Dino, that's exactly what I was thinking because they're putting like bovine growth hormones in the milk for a long time.
No,
Wow.
it's nothing to do with that. Honestly, I've got 2 kids to both exactly the same parents. Do you know what I mean? I don't judge, but both got the same parents, same mother, same father, and his dad's only like 5'9", 5'10", and he's like 6'1". So when they say it's a recessive gene and they take it from the grandparents, they really do. My mum's like 6'1".
All right,
So
well,
I'm hoping it's from her.
Yeah. It's just, well, obviously
Or
it is.
I think I watch.
I've noticed
I think
in my family,
Game of Thrones
generation
too
got
much, and it's
bigger.
from the giants.
It skips generations, doesn't it?
It does. Well,
In my
that's what they
family,
said.
each
It
generation of us got bigger.
They'd be calling them the Nephilim.
I was petrified of having a white child.
Like my daughter towered
because
me
it can
when
skip a
she
generation.
grew up. The same as I towered my mum, and then my daughter towered me. My children never had asthma, but like the only thing I know about that is that a lot of children do grow out of it.
Yeah, my brother did because he had it bad as a child, and he doesn't get it anymore as an adult.
I don't understand how they can say it's hereditary when I've got 2 children to the same person and one has it and one doesn't. The only thing that I found, and Fluke Dog would be the first to give me all the details I need. But as soon as you have them immunised, he had problems with ear infections, and then
Yeah.
There
Well,
you go. That's your link.
yeah, and
And
that's what I
common
was
thing.
neglecting to say, because it's there's a controlling interest outside of YouTube or Google that's going to start like banning people the minute you start talking about that.
Guys, just before you carry on speaking, UK Transparency's on the panel, so massive respect and much love to this guy. If you've not subbed, please sub. If anyone's got his link, please bang it up there. But good evening to you, mate, and thanks for all your respect and love. How are you doing?
Hi, UK. Hi.
Yeah.
Hello, mate.
Yeah. Hi. Hello to everyone.
Hi.
Yeah. By all means, please carry on. I was enjoying the conversation.
Lovely.
Nice to have you on again, mate. Anyway, and some good last few videos you put up. The homeless one you put up. The guy chucking all that crap in the bin. I said crap. I don't mean crap. I mean ridiculous. So they're trying to sweep the streets up of people who need the most help.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it wasn't in the way anywhere. It was somewhere that like people can't walk because there's no exit point. So like there was absolutely no need for it. The guy, I'll say the person had probably just put it there just to try and keep it a little bit drier, so we got at least a bit of a dry bed to get into at night. And
yeah.
like what I'll say is there's absolutely plenty of council-owned empty commercial properties about. Give them somewhere to store the stuff during the day. Preferably somewhere warm, so like at least when they go and collect, like such as a sleeping bag or whatever, they've got that little bit of a warmth to start the night off, rather than like being cold and wet all the way through.
Yeah, especially this time of year coming up. Thanks for that, Joe. There's UK's link for his channel, guys.
Thank you,
nothing to lose to check it out. He's a great guy. Good support as well.
He's on my list.
Paul Yeoman, just before anyone else speaks, I'm sorry, guys. It's just when people say goodnight. Thanks, Paul, for everything, your support and everything, and thanks for your contribution tonight. Superb as always, Paul. Rest well, sleep well, nice dreams, and have a great day tomorrow, mate. And I'll see you on the next live for definite. Thank you so much, Paul. Thank you.
You take care, Paul.
Take care, Paul.
So there's straight away another sub for UK. Keep it coming, guys.
Thank you, DJ Heaven. Yeah, I had an exciting day today. Went into Bilston, done a bit of recording there. Done the police station, absolutely no problem at all. It's one of them police stations that, to be honest, I can't sort of get my head around. They've closed it to the public. It's a closed police station, apparently to save tax money, to save public money. But the police are still there. We're still paying for the building. So, look, exactly where the money's been saved, where that's concerned, I really don't know. I done a test centre, which, look, again, to me, absolutely pointless. Could be easily passed to GP surgeries that aren't seeing patients at the moment. So that could, the testing and the injections and everything could all be passed on to GP surgeries now. There's now need to be spending possibly millions of pounds on taxpayers' money into private companies to have them. and I've done a bit of recording at the job centre in Bilston, and then from there I spent 6 hours in Bloxwich Police Station, arrested.
Wow.
I'm going to mute. I'm going to mute for a bit, but I'm still listening.
I was recording outside on obviously a public footpath. Security guard come out and says you're not allowed to record the normal spiel what they throw out. And says I'm on a public footpath. I can record anything I say like. So he goes back in, comes out with a colleague, and then you don't have permission to record me. Take the camera off me. He grabs hold of my camera and myself. Assaults me. And then I turn around to his colleague. I presumed he was the security supervisor, and I says, if your dog's not safe around public, then you should keep it on a leash or put it back in its kennel. And the police have done me for section. I found it quite funny. For saying calling him a dog, they've done me for public order, section 4A, religious racial. So calling someone a dog is now classed as racial abuse.
Public order section 4.
Yeah, that's
4A.
a stretch, isn't it?
4A.
That's a stretch.
Oh my God.
They're saying that it's a racial slur to call someone a dog. I says, well, absolutely ridiculous.
Can I just say, I don't want to get your channel into trouble because it is mellow and it's so lovely. But personally, I do not get offended. My friends in America say NIGGA all the time, and it's not an issue, like, because that is a friendly term, where NIGGER is a racial slur. But that a dog is nothing. Call me a dog all day long. I'll just laugh at you.
Like I says to the interviewing officers, like that. If anybody that came up to me in an aggressive manner, grabbing hold of me, I'd say exactly the same to them, regardless of like. Well, to be honest, I don't even say colour because none of that matters to me. I don't think it like. I think we're like, to be honest, we're all in this mess together, and then to start compartmentalising people into colour and race and sexuality and stuff like that. I think that's just a government tool to separate us, kind of thing. So I don't.
Is the biggest device they've got. Separatize us all. Use separatism. One's white, one's black. I'm a female. I'm not a female. I'm this. I'm that. And you're all once divided. We're no longer a unity, and we're no longer a power against them. That's
it frightens all governments to think that the public could stand together. That petrifies any government.
Yeah, I think when you look back in the past, separation, division, and things like that were quite large, and now they've been concentrated into so many things. Like you can't say this, that's ism. You can't say that, and things like that. And it's so concentrated now. You don't say anything.
Exactly.
You know, the division through concentration's gone ridiculous, really. Yeah. Good night, DJ Evan. Thank you.
It's just not the same place we're living in anymore.
I found that some of the problem isn't isn't actually like the what they call minorities. What have got the problem? It's a do-gooders what think that's people might have a problem with something. That I think that causes a lot of problem, and I do think that in some cases that a lot of people were saying that they're fighting for equality.
Do you know what? Thinking back, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but thinking back, it's like there was hatred and things against the law. Like you couldn't mix with black people, or a black person had to sit at the back of the bus. That was the law. And, you know, you weren't allowed to do this and you could only do that. You'd be on minimum slavery wage and things like that. Now it's kind of not the other way around, but kind of equal in a way. And same goes for, just for example, saying, when not too long ago, if you was gay or any other sex, if you like, it was against.
Can I just interrupt there? It's not the same.
Just let me finish,
it's
Sarah.
It's not the same whatsoever. No, because people were
what I'm saying is it's closer now today.
For having
you don't go against what was against the law not too long ago.
Yeah, but you know about people being put at the back of the bus. Oh, that's terrible. They had their own water fountains. Oh, they had their own toilets. That's terrible. No, you were arrested and given 10 to 25 years for having sex with a white person.
Well, this is what I'm agreeing with, and now it's like the norm.
So it's not exactly the same, is it?
Yeah, things that were against the law, you know, are no longer that way, and now it's become acceptable. I'm not saying it shouldn't have been beforehand, but beforehand, people's mindsets and what they're born into and the way they're kind of brainwashed in a way is to think that, read that, look at that, and that's the way things are. And
you know
it's
what?
the same. Things have moved on and things like that. Even though all this shit still goes on, I think these days you don't say anything about against anything.
I know, really. I just don't know what to say, do you?
I'll be honest, it doesn't come up. I've never come across racism. Only twice in my life have I ever come across racism. Once was in school.
I've been attacked once in my life for being white. Once. And I never expected that. And that was in Booth Chemist. Yeah. There were no one there. So I went to the counter. The next thing, this lady come up to me. She was, I don't know what nationality she was. Spoke perfect English and said, "Hang on a minute, I was here before you." And I said, "Hang on, I didn't see you, so I've just come." No, I was here in the queue, but I went off, and now I've come back, so I was here before you. I've had this recently in Lidl, but and then she went on kind of a light argument, if you like, for want of better words, but she went, "That's because I'm black, innit?" And I went, "What?" I couldn't believe it, and someone pulled a race card on me.
That's crazy.
And that happens as well. And I couldn't believe
at the
it.
same time,
I would be so upset if someone said
I'm the most. We're all the same, and I couldn't believe that.
Time.
And I'll say that, I have now noticed as well a lot of these people what claim to be fighting for equality. I wouldn't say all of them, and probably not a lot, but some are not fighting for equality, but they're fighting for preferential treatment. And I can say that
you don't get preferential treatment.
No, but that's what
you can't say they've got preferential treatment.
I've seen it myself as a gay man myself. I have seen it in the gay I have seen it in the gay community where
because
they ask
it.
for preferential treatment. Which
please, I know when you're getting wound up, so please let UK speak just for a minute, then you can come in. Promise you.
As a gay man, I've seen it myself in the gay community where people have used this sexuality as a reason to ask for preferential treatment, and in my eyes, that is wrong as well. Everyone is and should be equal.
Everyone should fall or stand on their own merits.
Correct. I want Zara to speak because when she's like this, I need her to release what she's thinking and speak.
If you actually let me get out what I want to say. So you're a gay man and you've seen that happen, and that is so frustrating. I completely understand.
For me too.
But I'm a black person, and I have seen black people use the system. I've seen immigrants use the system. Doesn't mean I'm an immigrant. Doesn't mean I associate as a black person. I've grown up in England from 10 days old. Do you know what I mean? I don't know any difference apart from Liverpool.
I understand what you're saying.
But at the same time, it's bloody frustrating. But we need to look at the bigger picture and stop getting frustrated at each other. They're trying to segregate us, and we're fighting against each other. Okay, you're a gay person, you're using this. You're an immigrant, you're using this. No, look at who is trying to set us apart. If we all just come as one, we're stronger than anybody. Not these 10 people
it's the old game of divide and conquer.
Exactly.
And it's like everybody's so set back with, are you going to vote for tit A or tit B? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tit 1 or tit 2?
And
I'm like, why?
Where do a lot of these thoughts come from? Because if you weren't told these things, if you weren't told, like, you know, this is the development now, it's where we've come from the past, and people choose their own sexuality, and people choose this and choose that. You know, what did people think before that compared to what they think now? I mean, has something changed their mind, like the way they've been infiltrated? Someone put a comment earlier on saying we're not born into this and that. So if we're not born into it, which I think our natural senses tell us we're not, and that we just accept things and move on and carry on and do the best for ourselves, and it's all about survival, so we do that bit, so everything else is less important. Who's infiltrating this? Who's putting these things into who's changing all these things to make us think this way? And who's putting these words ism and things like that into it? Not us. Not us. We don't think that. These people are putting these things into our minds to think that. And we should just stay natural.
Yeah. Just be who you are. Just
without the knowledge of the news and the books and the magazines and the papers, without all that knowledge, if you like, what's brought to us and what we read and watch and things like that, without that, forget all that, what will we think then?
Dino, that's what my song Master Plan was about a blueprint designed and used against the human race. The forming public opinion.
Yeah.
Forming public opinion.
Yeah, and it's a long, slow, steady drip, 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 drip feed.
Yeah.
Of nonsense.
Do you know why? Why are they doing this? Why?
It's a way to get rid of free speech without getting rid of free speech.
Dino, it goes so deep.
It's a way to get rid of free speech without getting rid of free speech. If like, I forget who, I think it was Kat, what mentioned it before. You're frightened to say anything, which automatically means that your free speech is gone. I mean, I'm not saying that as a human being, you should be going around saying, "Oh, you dirty, look, whatever." You know what I mean? That, yeah, you know what I mean. Like,
dirty,
whether it's
so-and-so.
whether it's about colour or whether it's about sexuality or whatever. I'm not saying that you should be going about that, but that's moral. That's more, like, to me, that's more on the moral side. But by making everybody feel that they're frightened to say even the slightest thing because somebody else may get offended by it, even though there's nothing to be offended by. It's a way of getting it's a way of getting rid of free speech.
It's all about control, because when you think about it, when they first started off, sorry for interrupting, mate, but they used to say black and white. Okay, so it did go from black and white. I'm going to put it like kind of bluntly and simply. So black and white. Now, right, it's kind of, you got half caste, which meant we interbred, right? And Zara will back me up on this.
Me.
So we can she's Puerto Rican, man. You'll never guess what Zara's. Anyway, we're not going to that. What I'm saying is, right, it's gone from black and white, do not mix, to we've kind of mixed economy, money, and all that. Bit random. But now it's gone half caste. Do they ever say you can't be half casteism? No. We're mixed breed, and then we go. It's been going on for a long time. Italian, Irish, Nicaraguan.
Can I just interrupt? Nobody is 100% English. So today I had to fill out a form for my children, and I put myself down, and there's a box for this: mixed white and black African. So I was like, yeah, tick that box all day long. What do I put for my kids? Are they white? I know you're laughing, do you know? You're not bad.
No, you know I'm only
you know,
guessing.
because I'm going to say something controversial.
It's got thousands of years of human history here, and like we're all like a complete
I've had to take a box,
cacophony.
So I thought, I'm going to take the piss, and I
what's the lowest denominator of this? Because for me, it's human beings.
No,
and it's
so
like my
kids are a quarter black. So do I tick a fucking box saying that they're mixed race? Of course they are. Of course they're mixed.
I just think the children
you have to tick a box saying that you're a quarter ginger.
Yeah, my question is why are they asking that
Irish?
question in the first place?
Yeah,
why
exactly.
Does it matter?
Decide not to
epigenetics.
Compartmentalize people based on colour, sexuality, and stuff like that, and then they do it themselves.
Sorry, me.
I was saying I acknowledge what you said about epigenetics.
Can I just go back, jump back to what was being said about
of my best friend.
About free speech.
And he's too cool for me.
I'm sorry, Zara. Is that a lot of the time, this free speech, so-called free speech, is used as a cover for people being gratuitously offensive.
Everybody's gratuitously offended though these days.
And they're using that. And they use it using the cover of freedom of speech to try and get away with it, which is just wrong. Under any circumstances, to be like that is just wrong.
So if you take away our speech, if you take away what we can actually physically say and how we can convey ourselves to other human beings, you take away humanity.
Oh, absolutely.
You just can't. They know exactly what they're doing. And it's like the divvies with the face in their iPhones don't.
That's because they're all
Does that make sense to anybody?
It does. They're all living in
and I know we're all sat on bloody YouTube in the morning, but it's because we can't sleep.
Yeah.
But it's for a reason.
Right, guys.
We've got a conscience, and we know something wrong is happening.
Oh, it's very wrong. Right, guys, I'm going to bomb out, and I'll catch you.
If we weren't told that black's different to white, or that country's different to ours, which it is in culture, but at the end of the day, we've all got different cultures, and we can't say that's the right one. Mm-hmm. It's just you mix them things together, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I'd love to tell you that. Do you know when they say kids don't see colour? So
somebody on panel is trying to say they're leaving because I guess they're tired.
Yeah, it's me. I'm crumbling, guys. So I'm gonna love you and leave you, and catch you all soon, guys.
Take care.
Thanks for coming in, mate. Appreciate your comments and conversation as always. Thanks, Uncle Levy.
Pleasure as always, folks.
Yeah.
No,
Uncle
stay
Heavy.
safe, everybody.
Good night.
Uncle Heavy, just post something in chat, and I'll find your channel because I've got a working go-to extension.
I don't have a channel, mate.
No. All right.
See you all soon, guys.
You rest
well.
Safe.
Yeah, see you soon.
Good night, Uncle.
Nice one.
Good night.
Yeah, okay. It's got a bit like it does, but why not? It's peaceful, respectful. As long as it stays like this, there's no harm in carrying on. So.
I was going to say to you, I'd love to say, right, and you know I don't speak up that much unless I really feel it. You know that, do you know? But
I know that. I know.
I can sit quietly for hours, but at the same time, I feel passionately about it.
You are very patient, and I know when things build up in you. I can tell when that face appears. I think, hang on, guys, shut up. Please don't speak. Whatever you do, I don't want to explode him. And she can, but she does not mean anything bad. She's well-meaning, and she's a very lovely person who has helped me to get to sleep. That might sound a bit. Sarah knows what I mean, and that doesn't.
Now you got to go into details, Dina.
Hang on, that doesn't mean. Hang on.
No, nothing like that.
I think I said that wrong too soon. It's just a case of we have spoken in private.
You better explain now.
And
a bit more Shakespeare, and binaural beats than anything.
I'll just mention the Shakespeare and the Tempest.
Maybe you could try some healing sleep music, Dino.
Yeah.
Me.
Cat. Oh my God, Cat's still there. We've over-talked everyone.
I know. I just realised.
Absolutely typical. I'm going to have a few minutes.
5 hertz.
I'm going to let Sarah speak, and Meat's still in there. And I've got the one and only UK who looks after me in my live chats as well. Guys, speak for a minute. I'll blow my nose, go for a pee, and I'll be right back. Crack on.
Well, Dino, I haven't been for a pee since the first time you went for a pee, so I need to go for a pee myself.
Maybe I should get him for
me. I was
Let's all have a pee break.
Really looking forward to
no such chord as a P. If you're going for a G and an E or a C minor, that'd be absolutely brilliant.
I've been sat here with my legs crossed for the past hour. I can tell you that.
Don't make me laugh.
It's not been that bad, has it?
It'll be flooded in here.
Lol, cat.
Now you're making me mind.
I really was looking forward to talking to you. Just some of your lyrics exactly hit a note with me. It was it reminded me of the classic album Glass Onion. So can I just say
you mentioned
respect.
that last time we spoke, I remember. I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
No, I think I put it in a comment, but I've got a best friend from when I was 6.
I definitely remember that. I definitely remember that part.
And he plays the guitar, but he doesn't anymore. But he started to teach my daughter. He came to stay here for a while, and he started to teach my daughter because I bought her a guitar and a piano, and he started to teach her both. And just the music that was coming out of the two of them was so naturally, beautiful. It just struck a chord with me. It really, really did. And
are they still playing?
Encouraged. No, well, obviously he was only here for like 2-3 weeks, where he had nowhere to stay, and then he's moved on. He's got his own place now. Seaforth, over the water near you.
Yeah.
Or as we call it, anywhere over the water is called Paedophiliaville. So
Right,
in
yeah,
Liverpool,
I remember. Yeah.
no, it's not you personally. I was going
I
to move.
I know, but I remember what
But
you said on our first conversation.
no, everybody. Oh God, don't. Do you know what used to play for me? Do you know Nirvana?
Yeah.
The One.
I know Nirvana. I don't know. I don't know
Do you
the
know The
names of the
One?
song, but I know.
It's probably the only mellow song that they've ever done, and it's just like a 3-chord simple. See, my fingers just don't work that way.
That was a song. I'll sing that next time. It was called "Let the Child Grow."
Oh, sing it now. Sing it now.
I can't.
Go on,
I can't because my voice is too tired to do it justice.
Go on.
And also,
you sing. Go on.
No,
I wanted to come in with harmonies before, but I couldn't. So dramatic.
I know. Well, if you want to do some harmonies, if I re-record it, because I've already got that one on my channel. There's a story to that. I can't because I'm still sat here with my legs crossed.
Oh, because you need to pay.
I'm back.
I'm glad you got that, Kat.
No, I completely
I couldn't keep mine crossed anymore. I had to go.
Kat, I'm so sorry. Kat, speak up, boss. Speak.
Sorry.
This is your time. Let Kat talk for a while. Come on.
Well, I was going to say, because it may touch or may not touch anybody, I don't know, but what drew me to the auditing community was because I was doing something similar until the pain got too bad about 5 years ago, and didn't call it auditing, but it was the same kind of thing, filming people. Sometimes you had to do it secretly because you get say, calling the police on you, and got to be very, tactful and careful what you say and stuff. I'm activist. Well, I can't say it. Activist is what we called it.
Yeah.
And
that's like Julian Assange
against an evil cult that I was believed in for 50 years of my life, and then I woke up to it 5 years ago. And there's thousands and thousands of videos of people, filming them when they've been out and on the streets and at the places where they go to worship. Obviously, it all dried up 18 months ago with the lockdown, and so all the videos have stopped coming. Like I did a couple myself, but it is very nerve-wracking. And I secretly recorded a conversation with a couple of them because you probably know who I'm talking about when I say this. They stand at carts on the street, and it is an evil cult which I was a part of, and it basically destroyed my life. So I woke up to that 5 years ago. I said after 50 years, and then I woke up to everything else that's going on in the world, and it's a big massive rabbit hole. But wow. So I'm all for the obviously auditing is all about exposing corruption, and that's exactly what I was doing, because it was highly corrupted within the organisation I was a part of, with child abuse not going reported to the police, and that's what basically woke me up to it in the end when I found myself.
I just feel like you're talking about a religious denomination.
Yes, I'd say I was an activist against it.
Yeah.
Stand at the carts in the street.
Kat, if you don't mind, I would love you to get in touch.
Yeah.
My email's on my channel page, and that'd be great.
Because it's very similar to what's going on, you know, all this exposing of the corruption, and it's in every walk of life, which people here say a lot. And yes, it is, and it's wrong, and it's the system that's wrong, and the system's got to go, hasn't it? Because the things I found out, the horrendous stories I heard, and I knew a few myself, you know, from being in it for 50 years, of like, 6 people that killed themselves. I nearly topped myself so many times because of this religion. This is what it does to a lot of people, you know, and my family's in that, and they don't talk to me. My father, who's 87, and they've been told not to talk to relatives that they call us apostates. So they won't talk to me, doesn't want anything to do with me and my sister. And I've got 2 brothers which are kind of sitting on the fence, you know, they're half awake, but they still believe in the doctrine of it. Whereas me, I'm totally question everything, you know.
Right. So,
because at the end of the day, you might be wrong. No, this is what I've learned. Like, what is the truth? Well, the truth is we just don't know. There's so many theories about everything, and how can you possibly, you know, now I can see it, but back then I knew what I was in was the truth and everybody else was wrong. But now I know nobody knows the truth, and everything is just a theory, and this is what causes all these divisions, and it's all planned, isn't it? Divisions between peoples and countries, and it's, you know, so I've done a hell of a lot of research, like I said, because I've been laid up the last 4 or 5 years. And so, yeah, I've learned quite a lot. And there's a lot of people, massive amounts of people. It's been wonderful to see in the last 18 months waking up also. And there's obviously a lot of questions people want to know and the answers to, you know, and it's hard to, a lot of people, it's just mind-boggling that how can they lie to you? Like, how did that religion lie to me? And because they're not nice people that's controlling the world, whatever it is, whatever entity, the governments and kings and queens and whatever you are all just the puppets, and we're fighting something we don't know what it is, do we? But we do know there's a horrible evil presence. What it is, we don't know, because there's that many theories. I've even come up with my own. But,
you're right, and that's a frustration.
But I wouldn't want to share it. I don't want people following me and believing me and stuff, you know. But I'm just sitting back waiting to see what scenario plays out and what it does, because I believe the truth will come out and good will prevail this time.
Can I just say, you're so not alone. You're so not alone. Everybody feels that way.
Yeah, I know. This is what's amazing to see. It's amazing. Yeah.
But at the same time, I think now we've all took a step back. The only thing, we can't say who it is or who is doing what, but at the same time, we can actually say they're trying to stop us being understanding how powerful we can be. So chakras are real, chi is real, your inner self and your power is real. If we all came as one, just came as one, and just felt unified, just
they would hate that. And do you know what? Over the years, sorry, Zara, I just think they've dampened all that shit down from us. And people go on about the pineal gland.
Yeah.
No, that's a different subject, but I still think that what?
that's a huge thing, a part of the human anatomy that is completely denied within medical history.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I've been massaging mine for
it doesn't matter,
several
does it?
years.
Yeah, I'll be
That
back
is
in a minute.
okay.
I can't keep my legs crossed any longer.
Have you still not gone to bloody leave yet?
You still here? You was meant to go
told
2
you.
hours
He doesn't
ago.
want to miss anything. Oh,
I'm busting here, so like I'll be back in a minute.
bless.
No worries.
I'm so sorry,
Memes.
but honestly,
Absolutely brilliant.
he's great, isn't he? What a beautiful
He
soul.
is brilliant, but
honestly.
Kat
And
is
those,
spot on.
she is.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
absolutely
But
perfect.
unity,
with what
yes,
she's
is the
saying.
answer, definitely. People need to unite, because
Unity
then
is
we
the
will be
answer.
powerful. And what always, but a simple way to, and this like hit me when I saw this, and I was a big fan of Planet of the Apes, and when the new ones came out, I couldn't wait to see them all. And I think it is the second one where he's looking at his finger, Caesar, and he goes, ape alone, weak, and then he puts his fingers together, ape together, strong. And he figured it out. We need to unite to win the battle.
You're right, that's the thing. We've been going on this for so many years. How long have we known this? Kind of known it, and we do nothing about it. They'll do what they want. Nothing we can do about it.
There's actually a verse in the Bible that says the little one will become 1,000, and
I think it's all about teaching. It's all about teaching people, and I think parenthood is essential. You know, if you're born into a certain generation like our, and when I compare it to the way my parents brought me up, that was a different generation as well.
Yeah.
But then you've got to realise and understand the moment that you're in.
I'm from your generation, Dino.
He doesn't care. Like, he was an angel up until the age of 8. Once he got an iPhone, that was the end of days. It was literally end of days. He doesn't want to sit with us anymore, have a meal together.
I have that with my
have
son,
to shout at him to get him off his Xbox. And he's like, I'm in a game. Like, it's the most important thing in the world. You can be in another game in another minute. I'm telling you.
I was just going to say, they're born into it, right? Whatever you're born into, it's different to what your parents were born into. But you get those values, so-called values, and you get brought up where they were brought up. No, it changes during that time.
It changes, yes, but you have them in your head still. You remember them, what your parents told you, and then you repeat that to your children and grandchildren. Like when my nana was young, this is how it was. But things did change drastically, yeah, with the generation between my mum and then me.
It's keeping you kind of trapped, not trapped, but it's kind of keeping you a big frame of mind of what happened then, and which means you're not really dealing with now, which is your generation.
So you probably don't have to deal with this now, but I do, because my daughter's 8. She wants to go and play out in the street. Do you remember when we were kicked out in the 6 weeks holidays and told to come back when the street lights went off? Like, or 50, there's 50p for the telephone box. Now they've all got their own phones. I will not allow my daughter. She doesn't even have a TV in her bedroom. She has bookcases. She reads Shakespeare. Like, Dino knows this. I will not allow her to have any technology. But at the same time, how do I let her go out in the street knowing that? Go on, sorry.
I think in Dino's case, when he was young, he had to be in when the oil run out of the lamps, I think.
When the gas lamp ran out.
Yeah, when my son got his first computer, I shook his hand and said, keep in touch. And he did by MSN.
Oh, God. No.
MSN,
I have to say to my son sometimes.
Yeah, when he got his first computer. And
yeah.
Yes, I shook his hand and said,
he's 25,
and he did by MSN. He talked to me from upstairs on MSN, you know.
because that was the instant messenger of the time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because this was he got his first computer when he was 14, and that was in
You see what the
2006.
children do now.
Was that AOL? Was that AOL?
What would you prefer? Would you prefer to be what's happening now and the way you've been kind of manipulated into it without kind of any choice, really, to compared to the last generation you was in, which was when your parents were younger, much younger than you are now, maybe, and you were brought up in that generation as a child where you had all that innocence, where you jumped over a brook, where you walked over a shaky bridge, where you went to a park, what was at its last legs, which was almost Victorian, and then it changed into all this modern stuff. Or you went for a walk and you went to an old mine and think, would you rather have that compared to what is now? Would you rather stay as a child as to what it was compared to this new generation we're into now? Who'd have thought of touch phones and things like that? Back then, we didn't have phones.
So awful.
We never had a telephone in the house.
Wrong with my 14-year-old.
And we had a black and white TV.
I've done right.
Yeah, with 3 channels, but hey, the only thing worth watching was, I think, Doctor Who when I were a kid, even though...
Yeah, Doctor Who had
I'd rather stay out, and my parents didn't, I wouldn't say they didn't give a shit, they did, but it was the norm back then to, like in summer, you were up early, it was a long day, there was much sunlight till 10 p.m, as long as you were back before dark, that was all right. And all that time you spent in summer during that one day of daylight, which would have been, let's say, from 10 a.m. till 10 p.m, a 12-hour shift of being a child, enjoying yourself innocently, doing nothing but climbing trees, having a swing on an old park, jumping a brook.
You're asking people who were going from nostalgia. I'm actually in that current situation, and I'm saying to you, there is a medium. Everything I've done wrong, this sounds so bad to say, but with my first child, he's stuck on an Xbox. He doesn't want to go to MMA anymore. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't want to go to his classes.
Yeah, well, the
the norm now, though,
child
isn't
of like
anymore.
No, it's not, because she's never had a TV. So this child, I'm telling you, girls are different than boys.
Yeah.
Can I just say out loud? She goes and plays. She says to me, "Can we go for an adventure around the lake again and see if the pike bite me?"
So
she knows
totally
what fish are in what pond.
Yeah.
Completely opposite. Completely.
Wow.
But it's.
She may change.
I think it's boys and girls. I don't.
How old
if you could change time, which time would you go back to that made you feel the most happiest?
70s.
No, but
being a child, right?
She is happiest. You can all be nostalgic and say it was great being left out, but I cannot let her down the road because I happen to know, because I've now got this bloody law that you can check with the police and see where pedos are. There's 8 paedophiles living that are looking across there, walking down the road. So I cannot let her out with her
I wouldn't let them out either.
Without
when it got to
there.
the 90s. My kids were little.
No, not at all.
I would not let
all.
them out on the street.
I won't let it go anywhere.
Right, don't get me wrong, Lynn. I don't mean would you rather be young now in this time. I'm just thinking throughout your whole life, no matter what age. Well, my age, okay. I would rather stay that way than what it's changed into. Unfortunately, I can't change that. That's the way it is. So my daughters, I've got 3 daughters who've had children.
No, I won't marry you.
And they're born into this. So if I ask them when I'm, I don't know, 70, what would you rather be? Would you rather be would you rather feel and be like this and go through this in your your age now in this modern age, or would you rather go back to your childhood when things were more? You couldn't care less. You didn't know anything about bills and being under pressure, and you were a child and enjoying the child things you had available at this time, which were nothing compared to our time because we didn't have all these amenities and health and safety and that. We didn't need amenities. We just followed the track and jumped over a brook and climbed a tree. So I feel lucky.
What changed? What made everything change?
That's a great question. Because I was going to say I'd rather stay with the present and import. Not that I can have any. Well, I could possibly have children now, but I'd rather import on them a foundation that would make them secure for the rest of their life.
Yeah, but we know, Meeps, with all respect, things have always been in constant change. Like changes are permanent, right?
Yeah,
so if you're talking about your own life from our generation, sir,
I'm going back like
from
2,000
my point
years.
of view, when I think back, it makes me feel happy when I think back. And now I feel kind of worn out, and I'm kind of feeling as each day goes on, I'm just caring less. And I should really, as a human being, care about all the way through. And the way the world is at the minute, I just seem to care less, as if they want us to care less. People don't leave the doors open anymore. People don't say good morning and things like that. Why is that happening? I still do it. I'll still open the door for a lady to walk into a shop or whatever. I'll still do that. I have them old values. But then
community. That's what they've done. Destroy communities.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're cutting out values.
He did that.
And we say old. Okay, they're not old.
And they destroyed all the streets after the war. And
the human values.
Yeah.
The human values become natural. And they're destroying natural.
They basically destroyed us completely. Yeah, in every flipping emotion, mentally, physically, they've done that to us.
My worldview is if you go all the way back to the Egyptian Empire and maybe even before that, I see an entity that's like a parasite in nature that's been systematically attacking the human race on many different frequencies, on many different levels, on many different avenues of their psyche. And that is so complex that I couldn't even explain that.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, you can go from era to era to era, and it will be something that is like designed in a specific way. That like we've tried this parasite I'm talking about. We've tried this, we've tried that, and you get to the present, and we're talking about like social engineering on a philosophical level that's trying to brainwash people according to an ideology.
Definitely not being brainwashed, that's for sure. Yeah. I've been double brainwashed by religion as well.
James, I'll just quickly, James is a pain in the ass, is James, but I love him. They do tweak it. You're right, mate. They do tweak it over time, very subtly, and then eventually people fall into the trap. I'm going back to things which were once illegal, and people went, oh no, we'll throw stones and we hate that and it's all wrong and all that, and which they did, because there's evidence of it, much of it. And all of a sudden, not overnight, but subtly over time, and it's not been a long time, it's been changed to, it's been against the law, to fully legal, to fully we hate it, to fully we love it now. Wow. what's gone on there. Do you know what I mean? And that does happen, still happening, and they keep making things up as well. Weird how people can be easily influenced. Get rid of your TV for one, guys. Get rid of that, whatever you do. If you watch that and listen to that and read newspapers and things like that, you're taking all your mindset away. You're taking.
I've never really bought newspapers, and I stopped basically watching telly about 8 years ago.
Well, what do you do in your day, right? So if you get up, you're one of them. I'll put the news on. Okay, I'll go to the shop. I'll buy the paper. I'll read that. Oh yeah, that's what it said on the news. Yeah, I agree with that. Well, it says it here, and they said it, so I agree with it. What about yourself?
In a way, I was thinking
yourself, your thoughts.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like they're controlling every aspect, and even what you talk about, because they put that news out there on the paper, like you just said, and then you read it, or you've watched the news the night before, and then you're all talking about it that day in work. So
you go out, Kat, as well. I'll let you come back in, but you go out and we can talk on this live, and we like we're doing now, which is great. And then you can go out on the street or sit down in a bus station and or wherever, and then start talking to a stranger. I love doing that, and people and you say, nice weather. Yeah, not bad today, but tomorrow it's a bad forecast. And then the conversation will turn into what you've read in the paper, what you've seen on the news, what you've heard on the news, and that's it. What about yourself?
Isn't it?
I've said before, I noticed because I stopped watching like the news and like mainstream TV about 8-9 years ago now, and I noticed after I was while I was watching it, I found that I was thinking one way, and then when after say six months of not watching it, I noticed that my thought patterns had completely changed from when from when I was watching the mainstream media. So it is exactly as it says. It's programming.
Programming. Yeah.
Television.
If you notice, if everything's the same, it can't be right.
Whether it's programming, or even like on the medical side of it, like practice, where they're practicing on people. It's the same story. Same ideology, same system that's been in place that keeps changing its face.
Is that not people brainwashing me? Because when people recite the news, the papers, and then they meet someone or a friend, family, stranger, and they recite what they've seen, heard in the newspaper, and all that during the day, because that's what they do routinely, if you like.
Yeah.
Then what else have they got going on?
Yeah,
that scares me.
Yeah, I recently came across a BBC. I'll be quick. I recently came across a BBC reporter who left that organisation because she was being told what to say as opposed to reporting the news.
That's mainstream media for you. But
that's a true, honest person, isn't it? And out there.
And if you look back to 2 years ago when all this started, if you do a bit of searching, BBC actually did send a memo out to all their reporters to say that they're not during this crisis, they're not there to report on the news. They're there to keep the public calm.
That's a great point. UK transparency.
Yeah. Well, I think the opposite. Fear is massive.
Your fear, it's so depressing.
MSN equals fear.
The only reason I watch it is to debunk it.
Yeah, they use nice stories which are very rare, as you know, on news, like the good story, like it's all bad, and then you get the good story.
When he said to keep the public calm, I read that as to keep the public
it's not all
comfortably,
bad,
comfortably numb.
That's what a lot of, I call them J-dubs, the part of the what I was involved in. That's what they are. A lot of them comfortably numb and just don't want to wake up.
Yeah.
If they've got like a high position as well or something, And plus, a lot of people are awake but are still in it because they don't want to lose their families. And people are dying of lack of blood. I nearly died when I was only 16, giving birth to my first child, but I kind of rebelled when I was 15 and I was naughty and I brought a lot of shame to the family, and never been able to live it down. I think my dad, after that, just didn't like me anymore. But yeah, so I kind of, I was only 16 and I kind of broke that generation thing, because my mum was a virgin when she married my dad, 4 years courting, and I totally embarrassed them all.
You know what, Kat, right? When everything I were passed down, knowledge-wise and things like that, luckily for me, I was always aware and kept my senses about me.
Yeah.
I don't know what made me do that.
I did always have it in my mind. I started seriously questioning it when I was 15, but they always put on a great demonstration to convince you, which is very, very convincing. And they always, I learned pretty fast that you're not allowed to ask questions. You just got to, that's wrong to do that. And so I just would ask my mum, to know and question it all the time, and she just go along with what they say,
when you're brought up and all people around you, they say like bloody this and shit and things like that. It's not as offensive as some words are today, but I don't say that, but yet they're saying it. So when I had my children, 3 daughters, I always let them swear. I just say, express yourselves. You know what I mean? It won't do any harm, and they're all right.
I wasn't allowed
to say anything bad or anything like that. I've done the opposite. I did not want to mold
I did the opposite with mine.
any of my kids in my image.
Kids will do things because they think it's naughty. If you put the message in their head that it's okay, such as swearing, if you put the message in their head that that's okay, then it then takes that edge of I'm being naughty off it, and kids lose interest in it.
Yeah, but when I was said, oh no, you don't say that and you don't say that, and I thought, okay, maybe, but when I've said to my kids, look, thinking back then, it weren't so bad, and I was too scared to say it because I was told not to. But I'll tell you what, you can say what you want to me, and they've always been respectful to me and things like that, and we've always got on and things like that. So I've never ever said to my girls, right, you must do this and you must do that. All I've done is give them advice, and that's my advice.
That's
and
what I did,
people's advices as well. So everything they lead in their lives now is not down to me.
The only thing I said to my daughters was, please don't get pregnant at 15. But if you do, I will support you 100%, and I will look after your children, but go to college, and that. Because we were told not to go to college and couldn't do nothing like that. We had to give our life to the cult.
They can't grow if they're not allowed to make their own mistakes, can they?
I just get told that if you smoke, right, every cigarette takes 5 minutes off your life, right? That's what my dad told me.
Me too.
I would have been dead by now years ago if that was the case.
Me too.
You were smoking at the same time, and back then as a kid, some kids might have thought, oh God, yeah, right, I best not do that again. But I thought, hang on a minute, you're smoking. So the hypocrisy I knew quite early.
Yeah.
Well, it then became, for me, it became, from that point, I wouldn't say that to my kids. I would say, here's some advice, right? It doesn't knock 5 minutes off your life, because some people have smoked for 70, 80 years. Betty Davis, for one.
Yeah.
Never had a lung problem, nothing.
And George Burns, the comedian.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, where's this myth and all that? And you get all these old sayings like, if you eat cheese, you'll have nightmares. And I believed that as a kid when I was very
If you
young.
believe it, it'll happen.
And it puts the fear in you, you know?
Yeah.
The only time I eat cheese is when I want some decent REM sleep.
I shouldn't have mentioned cheese. I'm a vegan.
You probably subconsciously read JJ's post there. But I have some wonderful dreams when I eat cheese. I really do. Like really, sometimes it's even lucid, or lucid dreaming, and that depends on the scars that we've had in the past.
Can I just say hello to Alligator Software, guys? Sorry about that.
Yeah, I know Alligator is like really switched on.
Brilliant, absolutely. Cheese and plums for nightmares. See, there you go, plums. Right, I'm no sure of plums, and I love plums. I don't want to get nightmares.
Put on nice relaxing music. It helps you sleep.
Right, I'm sorry. I think I went off on a tangent.
Yeah, I want to say something to Kat. I'm like psychic and telepathic in nature. And all I can say to you is whatever you was involved with, always remember, if you're going to reject something, and I don't know what you was involved with, but I can feel it and like radiating from you. Whatever you was involved with, if you're getting information from other people who are also involved with what you was involved with, don't take that information as gospel. You need to like get your sources of information outside. Yeah, because people will be like prejudiced automatically. People are intellectually treacherous.
You could become. It's like they feel apostates like they're the devil, you know. They just literally flee and run from you if you know you're an apostate. And what was it you just said? I just lost my train of thought. When I started to wake up, how it happened, I was searching for a Facebook group, you know, for them.
Sounds a bit down, Kat. Sorry.
What? What's that?
Yeah, you sound. It's just a bit crackly. That's all.
Your volume.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Yeah, I was searching for a group to join on Facebook because I was feeling pretty lonely. I was on my own, and you know, just for someone people to chat to in the same religion that was in, and I typed the name into Facebook. No group came up, but hundreds of ex-JW recovery groups came up. And out of curiosity, I had to click and have a look, and then I saw all these negative comments about them, and I was like, that's not nice, that's not true. And then what caught my eye was somebody had posted a secretly filmed video of him in a judicial committee meeting, and that is something I've been through 5 times in that cult, and because I kept messing up, you know. First time I was only 15 and I wasn't baptized or anything. They should have no right to do that to me, but it's a kangaroo court, you know, where they sit and they judge you and you have to tell them everything that happened, every single detail, how it made you felt and everything. And I really was annoyed, and I would bring that up to my mum over the years, time and again. And, well, they messed up, there's nothing you can do about it now, just get over it, kind of. But it bothered me immensely. How could they do that to a young girl, And I was 15, they do it to like 5-year-old, 4-year-olds.
So was this like was it
Committing
Judaism,
it,
was it Islam, or was it Christianity? What religion?
They're supposed to be Christians, yeah.
Oh, all right.
J-Dub, does that not give you a clue? The Lord knocking on your doors.
Oh, the JWs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I say J-Dub, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's what we call them. Now. So I had to click on this video because I've been through 5 of these myself, just to listen out of curiosity. And it went on for like 2.5 hours. And I was just intrigued just to listen to somebody else's committee meeting, like I said, having been through it 5 times myself, because you're not allowed to discuss it with anybody. Well, I used to talk to my family, about it, but you're not supposed to discuss it with anybody else in the congregation. They are linked to Masons as well, but they deny that strongly, but I've seen plenty of evidence. And so, yeah, it got me like questioning, and I left a comment, and some woman told me all about, he brought up these reasons why he was wanted to leave, was because about this child abuse thing. In Australia in 2015, they had a royal commission. I don't know if you've ever heard of that Australian Royal Commission.
Can I just come in? I'm sorry, Kat. It's just you're really crackling up on
sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't apologise.
Slower.
No, it's not your speech. It's your connection.
I can hear her myself in my headphones.
It's just crackling a lot on.
Well, I'll finish up now, but that's what basically woke me up, and I wanted to find out the answers, and I found them, and I was absolutely devastated.
Yeah, was that connected to Steve Annett?
No.
Because Steve Annett was an ex-Catholic priest who was who was exposing what was going on with towards the I don't know where I can say it. The Aboriginal children under that regime at that time.
Yeah.
Dino, I'm trying to be careful because the things I can talk about sometimes that will end up like.
So in answer to your question, yes, I thoroughly fact-checked everything, because this was my life. That the way I was, it had made me like that. And like I said many a time, I just couldn't do it, and I kept messing up. I kept getting pregnant. That's a big sin, when you're not married. And I did that 3 times, and you make me feel like absolute shit. And you just want to kill yourself because you feel like you're worthless.
Yeah, and I feel your pain there. What I was asking you was fact checking in relation to like people outside that organization, because don't forget, like if everyone. Not everybody is like you. In other words, not everybody will be like intellectually honest. There's so many people out there who will be so bitter and twisted and intellectually treacherous. In the way that that's like humanity the way it is at this time. So if you're going to look for sources, look outside, look for information that wasn't part of that organization. Because there'll be so many people who've got an axe to grind and they don't.
Yeah.
They don't care about integrity.
That's what my first thought was. It just just a bunch of angry apostates, that existed and bitter, because it does.
Watcher Auditor, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Where you get absolutely F all for doing
So yeah,
that.
basically, I woke up by doing the research, and the Australian Royal Commission was there on YouTube.
I'll leave these two.
It went on for days, and it's all
Yeah.
there.
But that applies to any denomination, Kat.
And
You
that's
know,
what
anyway.
woke a lot of people up because of the child abuse and the things one of the governing body members said, which is he's one of the leaders.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
right, guys, sorry, great conversation. It's been non-stop, superb. Just carry on. I just want to put the link up because Cop Watcher Auditor has just become a new member of my channel, and I've just explained you get fuck all for it. You really don't. But thanks anyway. It's a sign of respect. Thank you very much. You do get a little peek of, or a little private message, if you like, of what I think and feel. And I won't let that go out to the general public. So it goes to my members. Thank you very much. Cop Watch will be on in a sec. I'm going to take a quick break. Kat, Meep, UK, just carry on because you've been absolutely, and you still are brilliant. Thank you, Kat.
Okay.
Crack on, guys.
Does not anybody else want to hop on? Am I taking up space?
No, Kat, no. You did great considering you don't normally come on anyway.
I know. I've got over my fear of coming on, so I'll probably come on a lot now.
Oh, Lynn, what are you talking about? Have I missed a comment? Just let me address Lynn before I nip off for a minute. She's a pain in the ass sometimes. She's back. Right. Don't forget, Lynn Hopkinson's in the chat, guys.
Hello, Lynn.
Hi, Lynn.
Can I just send Lynn hugs and kisses kisses, but I mean that in a brotherly way.
Hello, Lynn. Hey, Dino, it's me.
I know it is, mate. How you doing?
All right. I just changed the name, changed all the logo, changed all the banner, changed the email address.
It looks great, mate. I like that. It's kind of bang right at you.
Good morning, Cop Watch.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Morning.
I'm all right.
Good morning.
Lynn.
Morning.
Oh, is that you? God, I've never actually met you. You're always on my channel, UK Transparency, but I've never actually had you on a panel. So, thank you for coming on my channel.
Hey, no problem. Cop Watch.
Brilliant.
It's very rare I come on panels.
Now I've seen you on a panel, you're going to have to come on mine now.
I came on mainly to just to explain to some of the people what was asking in the chat what had happened today. Because I'd done a short live earlier explaining a little bit, but I wanted to go home and have a warm drink. So I'll just come on mainly to explain what had happened to me today.
But as long as you're all right, because obviously I've not met you before. Like I'll talk to you in the chat, but that's it. And Meeps, is it?
I've
spoken to you before. Zoe B. Is that you, Zoe? The one that normally comes on my chat. Not talking.
What, me or
No, Zoe.
Sorry.
Zara. I never can pronounce names, don't worry.
Because I was thinking, I was like,
Welcome back.
oh, Zara.
Zara. And hello, Kat as well.
Hello.
You all right?
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm all right.
I'm
Hard
one
work.
of your subs.
You're one of my subs, right? Excellent. What do you think of my channel?
I love it, yeah. I love all the auditors' channels, yeah. But now with one of that I've not been watching lately.
Yeah, Kat, your quality of Kat takes the your reception is going. What when Dino comes back, ask him if can he post a link and then leave and come back.
Yeah, it's pretty crackly.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, really crackly. It sounds you got like a dodgy headphone on.
No, I've not got a headphone. It's a computer I'm talking to.
Yeah, you might have to turn your volume down a little bit on your mic.
On the actual computer or the speaker.
You can actually, I think you can actually do it on StreamYard. You can take it out and do it manually and just turn it down that fraction.
I just turned the volume down.
It might get rid of the crackly this end. Yeah, it's still.
I know. I know a lot about continuity, and that's a StreamYard issue. That I'm sure.
Yeah,
I might be wrong.
But what I'm saying is, if she goes in and undoes all the mic, because if you go into the StreamYards, you can mute yourself. Then you got your camera, and then you got mic and camera. You click on that, and then go into the mics. You'll have the top one, which is mic, and you'll be on a default one. So you can actually turn off the echo and the automatic adjustment mic volume, so you can actually turn it up and down yourself.
Right. So I can see the echo cancellation is ticked.
Yeah, if you take them out, like I've done.
So I untick it.
Yeah, untick them both. You should have 2 ticks.
Now it's ticked automatically as well.
You must be using your YouTube channel as well.
UK, I'm wearing headphones as well.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
That's it. Right, if you just grab hold of that, you should see a blue line. Just take it down. I'd say down to about 70, and then leave it and don't click the 2 buttons again, because if you do that,
the mic volume.
Yeah, just bring it down to about 70 and try it. It might work. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the echo cancellation is designed to cancel the echoes.
Yeah, but I use it off quite a lot. So what's my volume? What's my voice like now? It should be the same.
You're okay. Are you on a cell phone?
No, I'm on my laptop.
Oh.
But I've turned off the echo and I've turned off the automatic mic, and I've just turned mine down to 70. So I always do it that way first, save going in and out, and try it that way. I don't know. It might work, it might not.
Hello, Justin. I've got an echo.
Yeah, you got a slight echo, but you've got rid of some of that crackle. So I think you might have to go out and then come back in. I do that when I've got that same problem, and it normally works.
You mean the streaming?
Got to turn your mic up.
Turn it up.
Yeah.
Has it gone down that low? Is it?
Right, we got some feedback coming from somewhere.
There we are, dear. Now it should be all right now.
Is that 1, 2 echo?
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, there we go. Perfect now.
Well, I'm going to mute myself.
Good evening, and great new logo, by the way.
Thank you very much. Didn't take me long to make it. It took me about, I don't know, 4 minutes to make that one. I can make them from anyone if they want one. Loads of different ones. Have you seen my new intro though?
I haven't, to be honest. No, if you can put that up, mate, put it up.
Let's have a look. How do you do it?
I don't know.
No, I don't. I know how to do it.
You might be able to tell us, but
you go into click on my channel. Oh, what are you on? You on laptop or phone? Do you know?
What?
Are you on a laptop or phone?
Laptop.
Yeah. Right. Hang on a minute. Go on, Kat.
Is it working?
No.
Is it working?
No, that's really bad.
It's not right, yeah.
It is really bad.
Excuse me.
So, yeah,
I've totally messed it up. Should I just leave the studio and go back in?
Yeah,
Joe Black posted the link a little while back, so Dina will catch it.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah. So if you go into my channel, Dino,
yeah,
you'll see my new banner as well in now. But if you go down to you can go down to My Trip Home or Hello. No, go to my Trip Home. Right at the beginning, you'll see my new logo. But make sure you turn your volume down, everyone. Put it up on the stream if you can.
How do I do this?
Right. Right, you got my channel open, yes?
Hang on, give me a chance. Give me a sec.
Just open a new logo, new panel up. Type in, get my channel up.
I'm trying. It's slow. Hang on.
Oh, mine is as well, mate. Because some people can share it from some people can do it from my end onto yours. I don't know how to do that. So anyway, how are you, the young lady on the bottom row? Don't worry, my eyes are absolutely chronic badly at the moment. So what was your name? The one that's got
Is that why you call me young?
The one that's got a beautiful smile.
I'm far from young. But thank
you're
you.
younger.
All right, I've got it.
Right, you're younger than me. Right. So now what you do is you
very good.
Well, I'm the oldest one out of the lot of you here, but maybe you're like the odd exception in chat.
Yeah, but you're only 21 now, aren't you?
No, well, I am. Well, I am, but kind of.
Sorry, hang on.
Yeah, you got to put your volume down now. And then if you click share back on
Prism, the main gates.
Very loud.
Right. I'm going to post that link up now.
Yeah, you can just share it on the screen if you wanted to.
I don't know how to do that. How do I do it?
You're on StreamYard, yes?
Yeah.
Right. Right at the bottom, you got 4, 5 tabs. It says mic, start camera mic, and share. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Click on the share, and then click on the bottom one, which is, hold on, I've got to do it with you. Right. Click on share screen.
Yeah.
Right. Now, it will bring up another window. Right. Now, look at the top where that channel open, where my channel's open.
Don't forget to add audio.
Mine does it automatically. Click on that on the channel up the top. Yeah, my channel.
Right, I'm going to have to get that again. Just give me a sec.
No, you carry on, Dino. It's your channel, mate. You don't have to.
I've never done this before, so
I'm trying to teach you, mate.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah.
Right, share, and then share. Right at the top, it says. I think it says share screen. Hang on, let me do it. Right, you got 3 other tabs. Yeah, you got entire screen, window, or Chrome tab. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm going.
Right, just click on the Chrome tab. Well, I'm just going to try, see if I can do it this end. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm going on share screen.
Yeah.
The screen.
Right. And then go up to the top, and it will say you'll get 3 tabs right at the top. Right. Click on Chrome tab.
Yeah.
Right. Click on that. And then click share. And then give it a minute. It will come up on your screen, and then it'll take a couple of minutes to get on ours. Now whoever wants to watch it, you've got to come into the you've got to come. There it is. See, easy, isn't it?
Right? Have I done it?
Yeah. Now you've got to just click on that page you just got open. Now click on one of the first 2 on the videos. That's done on YouTube though. So go back to the YouTube channel and then click on. I think it's either of them two, but there's another one in there as well. I've got two new streams.
Right.
Well, not streams, but intros.
Okay.
Right. Now, if you click on the YouTube and then you can click on the very first one. You're still having a little bit of a problem, aren't you? Right, go to YouTube. Yeah. Right, go back to the YouTube channel or the page where you YouTube. Just start. Right, now press play on whichever one you want to do, which is if you do the first one, but turn your volume down quite low, everyone.
Okay.
Now screen that back to the beginning. Just move like you do, halfway through. Right, you need to take that back to the beginning.
Really nice old building, but what a place to be! Right on the main road.
You've got a channel in the back. You've got a mute StreamYards.
But look, all the gates, all the doors shut today, and I don't know why. But
you've got
this is HM.
Shit, I fucked it up. Right.
Click on the share. But when you do it, mute yourself in StreamYards because we can hear both.
Right.
Right. Click on share screen. Then Chrome tab.
Slow down. I need to get your channel back up, right?
Oh, so yeah, you got to go into my as long as you got it in the tab at the top, then just click on screen share, and then Chrome. Oh, I've got to move. I'm fucking hurting sitting here. Oh.
Right.
It's a really good intro. I wish I could do it from this end, but I don't know how you do it this end.
Right, I've clicked on that.
Click on the Chrome tab and then share. But don't forget to mute yourself in StreamYards though, Dino.
Okay, I'll do that now. Share screen.
Yeah, share screen. Then up to Chrome tab.
I don't know, is that right?
Hold on, let me come back into StreamYards. Yeah, that's right. Now, just before you start it, click on the little square right in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. It'll make it bigger. That should be almost at the beginning. That's that one. And then just press play.
You can probably hear me typing in the background there.
Say again.
You can probably hear me typing in the background. Is my
right. Oh, crinkles on buzzes.
My audio interface is on the floor.
What am I doing wrong here?
You just need to press play on the YouTube channel.
Right, hang on. Is that
right? Welcome back. I am now at the
slow on
prison
that one, for no reason.
Gates. It's a nice building, though. Really nice old building. What a place to be, right on the main road.
Yeah.
Literally on the main road. It's massive, but look, all the gates, all the doors are shut today, and I don't know why, but gates are shut. This is HMP Prison Service Swansea. So obviously that's not where they go in. But what a nice building. They've got the flags in there. But yeah, what a nice, a really nice old building that is. Very nice old building, look. Really nice old building. Do like that. That is quite a nice old building. I'm quite away from where I was parked now. I don't know where I'm going. But as you can see, this is really nice. No one's coming out. No one's saying a word. I am on public. No one knows I'm here yet, but I don't know. It's quiet. Very, very quiet. Let's go backwards. Let's have a look. But I know they're the screws. Oh, look, the gates are opening. Look, gates are opening. So let's have a look, zoom in. We don't like it, but never mind. There he is. Let's see what he says. Can't hear you. What am I up to? What does it look like?
I'm just asking, so
yeah, but what does it look like? I know, but I'm just saying, I've got a camera in my hand and must mean I'm videoing. Enjoy. So, but yeah, as you see, one little bit of info, but obviously he's not really bothered. So that was HMP Swansea. So let's make a movie on. Speak to you all in a bit. Next place.
Right. Have I done that right? Oh, I don't know now.
Yeah, all you got to do now is just up the top left-hand corner. It says stop sharing.
Yeah. Is the subject of our
Right-hand corner bit. That's it.
Yeah, I saw it perfectly and heard it perfectly, Dino.
So what? What was I going to say?
Oh,
yeah,
right. Wow.
I'm going to do you and Matt, but I need to talk to you two together. Right. But I can oh, sorry, I ain't muted myself. Sorry. Sorry.
No need to apologize.
So, was that all right? Did that go?
Does it work?
According to Ika.
Yeah, it went all right. That's how you do it, mate.
Right, I didn't know. You might have to, I would probably forget to do that next time in that way.
Let me know and I'll talk you through it again. No worries, mate. Not a problem.
Yeah, cheers, mate. I've only done about 40 or 50 lives, and
yeah, well, now you can share people's channels. Video. Give me 2 seconds.
No worries. Big respect to Cop Watcher guys, mellow guy, non-judgmental, great guy. James Patrick, you bug me to death. He knows what I mean. We have a laugh. Lynn Hodkinson, I love you too. Very much. She's great. Alligator Software. Let me go back through the chat, guys. It's something I normally do. I haven't done lately for a lot of reasons, but right. Meeps is still there. He was going at 10, so it must be all right for him tonight to stay on. I think it's been great.
No, I could sing till 10, but I broke that rule slightly tonight.
Right, well, I don't suppose you could. I'm going to end it at. I don't want to. I never want to end a live when it's like this. And lately, it's not been like this. But tonight, it's just what I've needed. Being selfish, it really is. A lot of me going live tonight is down to my supporters sending me messages and things like that. So I just thought, I'd come back and say hello, and just to make sure that everyone knows I'm going nowhere.
Yeah, I missed you the last week.
Yeah,
I when I saw you going live.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, honestly, wow. Honestly, guys, it means a lot. So if I go back, Lynn, you're paid, but I love you. You know that. Al Thorpe, I want to give a big shout out to. Human Earthling, quite a few new names as well, which is always nice to see in a live stream. Joe Black, he's the guy who decided to set up some merchandise for me without my permission.
Yeah,
Dino. Nice one. Roger, the reason I have this SS or whatever people want to call it, Nazi flag above me, red, white, and black, is because it says Trinidad and Tobago on it, man. And that is what Raja is about, man. And he's a great community supporter.
Yeah, and a lot of these evil entities use like symbolic forms that were pure in the past, but they polluted it in their own way. Like the swastika originally wasn't an evil symbol, but
no, it wasn't.
And then Hitler used it, etc., etc. You can times all the other ones. They were like original symbols that were pure, but came to be like polluted by whatever ideology like tried to.
Do you know what, guys? Right, and the way Cat talks and meets, honestly, mate. Apart from your music, your mind thought, things like that. Listen, I've been doing Friday Night Live for a long time, and it's got into conversations like this, and it's because I wanted it to, but it's kind of gone overheated and things like that, and then things in between and hatred and things like that. It's not the way I wanted it to go, even though I kind of dealt with it and kept with it in a way. And now it's a new change for me. There'll be a new regular nightly live on Saturdays, and this is the conversation I want to have. And it's nice to know if I can have new guests like you guys on talking about what we're maybe about to talk to, but I don't think we'll have time because it's not what tonight.
That sounds good.
If you want to bring this, guys, Cat, Meats, whoever, if you
I'm
want to
glad
bring
you said Saturday because on Friday I like to have a drink.
Let's go for it.
Yeah, as long as any panel members at any given time don't respond in a very angry and bitter way, then it will be perfect.
This is what I'm trying to say. It's going to be a change from now on, and I know I'm going to get different guests on who can talk more sensibly.
You like it in my channel, don't you, Dino? He loves coming over to my channel because it's so blimmin' relaxed.
No.
Yeah, I don't have any drama on now. My mods are absolutely brilliant. Anyone that out of order in the chat, they get the channel they get their message deleted, and if they do it again, they're kicked out.
Yeah, I just want it to be. I mean, the way it's been, it's kind of got out of hand and in certain ways, and I won't change. I won't change. My guests will, and I've got new people coming in like Meeps and Cat, and these are the type of people who they go quiet when someone else speaks and they let other people talk, and that's how I want it to be. And I don't like people who overtalk people and things like that or disrespect me. And I'm not being snobbish. It's just I have tried to be taken over on my own platform many times. And I've got certain people to come around to thinking maybe I shouldn't do that on Dino's and like Fluke. Okay.
know.
People, he'll always come on, but it's going to change from now on. Fluke knows this.
Right, Dino.
It's going to become more mellow, but with the
Yeah.
same stuff. We can get people more equal that way.
Yeah, tell your guests that, no drama, please, everybody, and we just want to keep it nice and mellow.
Thank you.
Because it's
Once
your
they
channel,
start,
isn't it?
sorry, once the people start realising that the channel's mellow, the way like me and JB do it is the people that come on the panel and in the chat, they're coming into your house. They're coming in. They're sitting at around your coffee table having a cup of coffee. And if anyone disrespected you in your house, you'd kick them out.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd do exactly the same as in here. It's your house. They're your guest. If they misbehave,
Yeah.
do what I do. Kick them out now.
The thing is with me, right, I'm open to everything, and you've got to be. And the thing is with me is I give people a certain key to enter and open up into my place whenever they want. And that's not going to happen anymore. I want new guests. I want real talk. I don't want bullshit or drama or anything like that. I just love the way Cat Dog tonight, meets, in fact, everyone. It's just been perfect, really. I would say. It's been a nice for me. New names and new supporters like the House and Mushroom. Thanks very much for your support, and I do it how I want. But when it kind of gets taken over massively, maybe because I've left that front door open. You don't need a key. You can just walk in and express yourself. Well, you can still do that, but you need a key now. You need to unlock the door to get in. So.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, we Fluke do now. All you need to do is tie him to a chair to stop him from sitting forward. Because he only ever has problems when he starts sitting forward.
Don't
get me wrong.
It's been great.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Sorry.
Go on, Kat. Go on.
I was just going to say, I've been dying to say for ages, have you tried a hot whiskey toddy for your cold? With a bit of lemon. Boil hot water, boiling water, put a shot of whiskey in and some lemon juice. Works a treat. But don't do what I used to do and drink half the bottle of whiskey. But it does work, because then you sleep for 2 days and then when you wake up, the cold's gone.
Kat reminded me what I actually wanted to say to Dino. Dino, do you know you said you've been drinking lemon?
Dino looks like he's frozen.
No, he's not. He's not.
Oh.
I'm watching on a huge screen. Have you been heating the lemon?
No, what I do is I put a tea bag in, make a cup of tea.
Yeah.
I brew it, not as strong as a normal cup of tea with oat milk.
Yeah.
And a shot of whiskey.
Lemon juice and a bit of plant syrup or golden syrup, whatever's vegan.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah, it's nice, refreshing.
It's connected with vitamin C. So what I'm trying to say is you're putting it in a hot drink that you prepared. That under normal temperatures, like where you are right now, vitamin C has like a potential shelf life of 20 minutes before it stops being effective. So can you imagine how ineffective it's going to be when it's exposed to that heat straight away? And do you know what somebody was saying before about taking 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C? Don't forget, vitamin C is like the front line of your immune system.
That was me. I do that.
All right, I wasn't sure, Kat. I just remember registering it at a time. Your best bet is to get a juicer, stick a load of oranges in there, and extract the juice. Not a blender, a juicer that like extracts
Yeah,
the
I've
juice.
tried that. Yeah, but it.
Yeah, and just drink like a pint of pure orange juice, like
What you
maybe
got
juice.
out of it for all the oranges? I was like, whoa.
Yeah, yeah, but the thing is, you can't actually you can't properly digest if you stuff your face with 4 oranges. Some people can, I can't. But if I juice 4 oranges, I've got all the flavonoids and all the other essential trace elements, and also the vitamin C out of that orange, because I'll drink that pint pretty quickly because it's like a red wine in texture.
Wow.
And I've got like pure vitamin C, the way nature presented it.
Yes, exactly, and that's what I'd love to do. You know.
Yeah.
Can I have a quick question when everyone's ready?
Yeah.
Is that true, James? I mean, Meeps might confirm that. James, is that true? I mean, really?
I don't know, but I believe it would, because I've had so many scientists, and I'm on about like some like high-ranking scientists who are like promoting zinc and other things at the moment to like combat COVID.
Michael, sorry, some comments come up. If you see me laughing, it's right. Orange juice. It depends on people. Some people say figs, eye fiber, stuff like that. Depends on you, really.
When I say oranges, I mean juice the oranges yourself. Don't go out and buy a carton of orange juice.
Dehydration. If it comes to dehydration, I believe apple juice or grapefruit juice is the best thing for rehydration, I believe. But then, why do I believe that? It's because what I've been told.
Exactly. You've been told everything. You know, it's like.
I just thought I'd pop that one in, but it's not a Saturday night. I just thought I'd mention Saturday night because we can go into more of the shit.
Yeah.
It's not shit, it's real. And I hope and I know Meeps will be on. And Fluke will probably be on, guys. Yeah, Fluke.
Can I just answer Amon what he said? He said, how do you know, Meeps, there was no pesticides involved? My answer to that is everything we're eating involves pesticides, and we have to make the best out of a bad deal.
Sorry, what was that last bit you said? Everything about pesticide.
Eamon McCann said, "How do?" He said to me in text there. So I'm trying to answer as honestly as I can. He said, "How do you know, Meeps, there was no pesticides involved?" And my answer to that one is everything we're eating involves pesticides. Like the whole food chain has become polluted. So we have to make the best out of a bad deal. And I'm under the persuasion that there was more good in the orange juice that we would juice. That will also like be responsible for our curative health, and also be responsible for neutralizing the pesticides that may be contained. But also you have to remember, like the fruit of the skin of an orange is like leathery in texture, and they also coat it in wax afterwards, which really is a mute point because that's done afterwards. So I made a mistake there. I'm thinking in real time, you see. But the skin of an orange, the pesticides are going to be like, so in other words, at one time we could eat the skin and it would be beneficial for us because there's so much nutrients in that, but no longer can we eat the skin.
Oh, wow, really?
Because it's loaded with pesticides.
That's what makes it taste bad.
Yeah. But the peel, because they spray the heck out of those oranges. But the inner core.
Them, but I didn't know that's what made them taste like that.
Yeah. Unless you source your oranges from, I know of no part of the world where, well, there is an organisation in the UK called Riverford, and their fruit and
I
veg.
used to buy from them, yeah.
Yeah, their
several
fruit.
years.
Their fruit and veg cost an arm and a leg because they're very.
They're nice.
They can't. Yeah, like bananas and stuff. They like get their bananas from like countries that don't spray them, but it's very expensive.
Right.
Massive banana.
Sorry, Kat. Do you know when they say this fruit's full of that and that's full of that and it's got this and that and it's good for you and it's that part of your body and it'll help this and that? How do we know?
Exactly.
Is it because of what we've been told? I mean, we know fruit's good for us. I thought the benefits no doubt.
Like, I was thinking about all the things we're told, and this is good for you, that's bad for you. Oh, you don't do that. Oh, you need to clean the kitchen side, germs, bacteria. But then I thought, hang on a minute, thousands of years ago, they didn't have supposedly, all this cleaning products. They would have eaten off the floor. They survived. So.
And people used to eat mud, kids, years ago.
Oh yeah, we've all eaten dirt, haven't we?
Yeah.
Mud pies.
Could I ask Dino a question?
Go on.
Dino.
I'm saying go on as if it's my channel.
No, I'm just trying to like.
He's having a laugh.
Know when you become a.
No, it's not that. It's that.
So what did he say? Sorry, I missed the question.
No, right. Comment. Forget the question. Comment.
Very quick question. When you...
Oh, well done, Michael Ryan.
Oh, it's Cop Watcher. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah, it's only me. I want to ask Dino one quick question. When you decided to go to vegan and you went to go shopping, how hard was it to find stuff that you could eat and drink?
Very. Still is.
Still hard now?
Really. Apart from fruit and veg, you like they make things like vegan cheese, right? And I used to eat meat and cheese and dairy and all that, done all that. And you can never replace cheese, taste and texture and things like that. They haven't got that right. But there's like when I used to eat bacon, there is a few brands, if you like, what do bacon style. They always try to imitate meats. So it's like a burger this, a sausage that, and bacon this, which is what vegans do.
Yeah, and I've tried a vegan sausage and I didn't like it.
Yeah, there's that many.
It didn't taste right.
The nearest one I've found to a real sausage really is Richmond. And they've got the texture and all that right, and the seasoning, the taste, but obviously you can tell the difference.
Okay,
there's that many people put it's a big money spinner now, really, veganism.
Yeah.
Like ethics are still there, but a lot of that's gone out of it, and you see a lot of people who are kind of on Slimmer's World, but it's not good enough for them, so they try and go vegan or vegetarian for a while. But what annoys me recently is, because I know it's a money spinner, and it's very hard to be vegan, by the way, and it costs a lot of money to eat healthy.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And is the way they put a vegan section in the slaughter aisle. The meat aisle. You know, where they sell meat.
Yeah,
and they put in supermarkets, it's like one, they put sections in, and it's right on the end of the aisle. It wouldn't be in the middle, would it? I found that very weird, But then when you look at the brands, you get like brands like Richmond and all the other meat brands who are selling these vegan, vegetarian meals, products. So it's all about money, surely, because if it came to ethics, these meat factories, production companies would not do that.
Because the only reason I asked is because obviously I knew you was vegan, but obviously I heard in your conversation, your answer there, that you used to, pardon me, you used to eat meat. What made you go vegan? Is it just because you're like me, an animal lover?
No, I mean, well, knowledge mainly. I'd say knowledge mainly, and realization. And then after that came hypocrisy. And then after that came, hang on, I do have double standards here, don't I? Because I love animals. It doesn't matter which animal you love or what animals you love. If you love something, whatever it is, if it's a real entity in life, from your pet snake to your favourite human being, and in between a dog, a cat, a guinea pig, or whatever, you wouldn't eat it. And that's where it hit me. I thought, and I won't make an excuse for it. I won't say, well, yeah, you know, a dog, it's different to a cow or a pig. It's not. It's an animal. It's an entity. It's a sentient being. It's got feelings, love, fear, all the things we have. It's got meat, flesh, muscles, and bones. Why would I eat something that I love? And then previous to that, knowing the process, what it has to go through before it goes on your plate, and the end process is it gets shits out your ass and goes down a bog, and you press a button or an handle what flushes it down into a sewer. And so at that point, after knowledge and looking into things myself and realization, I thought, I don't want to be I don't mean disrespect, because I know how hard it is for people to have a certain appetite, to love food, which is one of life's greatest pleasures, loving food, to have the nice taste and, you know, the banquet, for want of a better word, that comes with it. I would rather put an entity, a life, a living being, before a meal. So I'd rather eat plants. Because
what about drinks, though?
Sorry, that's the way I feel.
Yeah, is drinks the same? Is drinks as hard? Like milk? Like, I don't know. That sort of stuff.
Yeah, and things like, I mean, you've got extremists in veganism, you've got extremists where they'll break into a farm, and there are farms what do abuse their animals, and there are farms what look after them and make sure they have a good life, if you like, before they get slaughtered and sold on and then end up down the bog. But those places what get abused, this is where you get your extremists going in and filming it and all that and thinking, wow, this really needs exposing. And it does, compared to the way things are meant to be done properly, factory farming, stroke animals. I just think I couldn't eat you. If it came to rock bottom survival mode, of course, we'd all have a different mentality.
Yeah.
Of course, it's like the last resort and all that. And I get that question thrown at me. What would you do in that situation? Of course I would. Anybody would. But right now, I'm sorry, but I love dogs, cats. I love all animals, cows, pigs, everything that you eat. I love them, so I would never cannibalise them. I'm sorry if it's that way. It's just the way I've come across things through knowledge. It's kind of made me think, yeah, why would I? That's weird. Why would I eat a pig if I love a dog? And people say, well, that's a dog and that's a pig. No, it's a pig is more intelligent than a dog.
It's still a sentient life form.
I'm not an extremist. I don't preach it. If I get asked a question, I'll answer it. And the bottom line is, I love animals, right? So I will not abuse them or eat them, no matter what animal that is.
I'm not a vegan myself. I'm not a vegan myself, but I have to be intellectually honest as opposed to being intellectually treacherous. I sincerely believe as long as you can find a good source of vitamin B12, which will come from algae, that the vegan diet is the best on the planet. But saying that, you need to be very, very careful of processed vegan food that's in the middle of the dairy aisle. Because if you look at the ingredients of those things, you've got to make your own vegan food made from your own vegan.
I'm not. I mean, diet-wise, fair enough. I mean, everything's chemicalized or DNA'd or GMO'd or whatever. We know that. But on principle and ethics and things like that, if you love something, forget it. Whether it's a piece of grass, a building or whatever, if you love it, you wouldn't wreck it. You wouldn't destroy it, in my opinion. Whether it's good or bad for you, ethically. If you love someone who's been bad to you all their life, but yet you found this, hang on, I know they've been bad to me, they've treated me bad, but I know deep down, I can feel it in my own senses, I still love them in a way.
Do you know
to them?
Yeah, do you ever see The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where the pig shows up at the restaurant and the pig says to Arthur Dent, which part of me would you like to eat? And he looks at the pig and he's thinking, oh my God, I can't do this.
The answer is not 42.
Exactly.
I would never preach. I just think it's bottom line stuff. It's just like if you love something, you wouldn't destroy it. You wouldn't even attempt to. That might sound a bit what you're on about, because here we go again, born into that situation. It's all factored. It's not really natural,
Yeah, Dino, I once said I had to develop a hatred towards animals in order to eat them.
I very rarely eat meat anymore.
Yeah, because my conscience couldn't dictate any longer. In the end, eventually I thought to myself, I need to be a vegetarian. I haven't got there yet. I eat very little meat like cockroach. But there's like something very innate inside me that says I shouldn't be eating dead flesh.
Well, I don't like to go on about
it just doesn't feel
because
it's just not natural.
I just think it's double standards, and like I said, I've eaten meat and I've not been vegan that long, but beforehand I've always been that way, and it's been hard to get off what I've been born into believing and sticking to my own beliefs and ethics and what I believe to be true. It's simple line. It's like if you love something, you wouldn't wreck it, would you?
No.
If you wouldn't kill them, would you?
I can give you some positive points on that. Juiced carrots have got more protein than broccoli or milk.
Wow.
Me,
I shall have to get a juicer.
Do you know, I very...
A vegan wouldn't do that often.
Yeah, I very rarely eat meat. But I do like... The only meat I like, but I can't afford it, is lamb and beef. They're the only two meat I eat. Chicken I can't stand. Turkey I can't stand.
See, it's a subject in half this, and I have to answer like people in the chat. Fair enough, good questions, very polite, very respectful. Teflon, I love your sense of humour. There's no way a vegan would cross over back to me. That's that one. Chickpeas and lid. Yeah, I mean, there's everything what you're told that's in meat that you need is in veg and stuff like that. I never preach or anything like that. It's just true. And most animals are herbivores and things like that. And I could go into it, but it's not me. It's not a subject I bring up. And if I get asked, I'll answer the best I can with what knowledge I've got of it. But I think bottom line, on principle, is veganism simply means if you love animals, you wouldn't abuse them. You wouldn't. You know what they go through is ridiculous, and people mention fish. But when it comes to numbers, out of all the animals in the world, the biggest numbers of animals are fish. So they get abused the most. And people think, oh, yeah, well, there's loads of them, and we just cast a net in, and they all come out, they're all the same, they have no memory and things like that. The fuck do they know that? They don't know that. Of course they do. Of course they have a memory. They swim for miles. They have a bigger, better memory than us.
Did you ever see that line? The line from Notting Hill where she said they're all around the table, Hugh Grant and Julia Roberts, and like the sister said, "Today I made it a carrot."
It's mad. I mean, each to their own. I'm not one of them people who used to smoke. And when someone walks by and has a puff and the smoke was in my eyes and up my nose, I don't go, phew, disgusting habit. Look, I've eaten meat and dairy and things like that. I've just come to a realisation, that's all. I've been educated, I've gained knowledge, and I think, wow, that's, to me anyway, I think that's right, because I really do love animals. I really do love them very much. And that goes from a worm to a human being.
So just say big up Cop Watcher. He's just donated you £5, Dino.
Oh, wow, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry about that when it gets carried away in conversation. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you.
You are welcome. As I said,
sorry for going on, but I do, and I'm going to give.
I do try to support some. Like, all right, I can't afford a lot, but what if I can afford it? Then I've got to put them. I've got the money in my wallet. I just haven't put it in the bank yet. So.
Yeah, I don't expect anything, and I never ask for anything. I never ask for a subscribe or a like or anything like that. I just want to come on live and have a good, bloody, decent, intelligent conversation with good people. That's all
I know, but Dino, that's their way of saying that they love you.
Yeah.
No, it's nice. I do. Yeah.
difference is though, Dino, I know how expensive it is to get out there to do the job. Like for me to go out, like for today, I went down the COVID site I did today. Yeah, if I just went down to do that and back home, that'd probably cost me about 15 quid just to do one. And I'm off to London next month, so that's going to cost me down there and back. It's probably what, I don't know, 100 quid. Then you've got a hotel.
I know what it's like there.
It does cost. It's bloody expensive.
Yeah. I know what it's like. Yeah. Yeah.
If I can help
Do you know what? The other week I did a live and it got all heated, and I actually had someone come on saying it's all kind of staged.
Just say one thing, Dino.
And you did it for money.
Hang on, Dino. Thank you, the House of Mushrooms, for your £4.49.
Well, hang on, I missed that one.
You don't know what to say now, Dino, do you?
I can tell you when the House of Mushrooms are giving
the House of Mushrooms is quite new. Has commented on every video I've done. Very, very new. But thank you so much. It means a lot because everything you said to me on my videos and everything, and coming in tonight from minute one, I think, has been massive to me. Anyone who comes in from minute one and stays. How long have I been on, guys?
5 hours.
5 hours is all. Right, I am going soon. But thank you so much. The figure £4.49 baffles me.
Well, I was going to say that because when they give that amount, that's all they can afford. That they've given you a lot. They've given you everything they had until the next paycheck.
The only thing I was actually going to do the amount that I could afford, which was the £2, but I thought no, that's too freaking stingy. So I thought no, I'll do the £5. I'm like that. Sometimes I'm on a channel, and I'm like, I just sit there and I'll do a £5, and then if it's a nice live, about an hour and a half, 2 hours into it, I'll throw another £5 in. But I always find when the first person donates, someone else donates because nobody really looks because they don't expect.
Contagious, and it's contagious.
Yeah, because you work it out right. It's a little tiddly button at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. People don't look for that, so they don't expect to do it. But when someone comes in and puts something up, other people look. Because like when I go onto BuzzText, I donate like, I don't know, 2-3 quid or whatever it is, and then you'll see more, and then it'll go.
Yeah.
So it's everybody then thinks, oh, should I do it? But it's not that I do it to make people do it. It's just my way of saying, big up Dino. That's it. I ain't all the chat.
Yeah, thank you. I know that. Mickey Mouse, he, you know what? He's got my back, and he has done for a long time.
Well,
he always puts a few quid in on super chats. But listen, I don't say this, but I will say it, right? When you put a super chat donation in, YouTube take 30% of that.
Yeah, I know.
Now, I do have.
If you've got
I do not say this, but I do have a PayPal thing on the page. If you donate to that, I get every penny.
Yeah.
You get nothing. I never say that, guys. I just don't want you to waste your money, that's all. If you really mean, if you want to send a £5, I'll get the full £5 from PayPal, not from the super chat.
Right,
that's all I'm saying.
Do what a lot of people do, yeah? Is put it in your description. Put your PayPal link in the description.
Because I've seen that, Copwatch.
Yeah, and a lot of people pin the streaming link up, but I've noticed you don't. Why not put your PayPal link and then pin that at the top so people can see it? And then people go to
because
that.
I don't want. It's not me. It's not my style. On my channel, it's there. It's your choice. On my channel, it's there.
Yeah,
if you want
to, You know what I'm saying is instead of them doing a super chat, then if you have it pinned, they see it's pinned. They go right super chat. He doesn't get all. I know. I'm going to click on that PayPal, and I'll send it out so he gets the whole lot. But when you send it as friends and family. Don't send it any other way. It's got to be sent friends and family, because otherwise Dino will lose a chunk.
Yeah.
So
It'll be chosen as a business rate, won't it?
I'm on business. Yeah, the problem is I am on a business account. So
can I just thanks for that, guys. It's something I don't do, but thank you for those. Thanks, mate, for that. Donations and things like that. Can I go back in the chat? I'm really sorry. It's been such a brilliant flowing live tonight. I just want to say hello to everyone new who's joined. I am going to go off soon, guys. But who is it? Basil Dawes, how you doing? Someone's put a chat in. I'm familiar. Emma McCanny. Right, Eamon, okay. I don't know about that. Where is it? I will never conform, that's it. Did you see my earlier comment? I didn't, so I'll go back, and I think it might be this one. Is it that one?
Big up, I never conform. Much respect, mate.
I don't get that, if that's the one you mean. Tony P's in there, guys. Tony, I'm not staying on much longer, mate.
Remember.
What I'll do is I'll put the link up, and if you want to, right, I'm going to go to 2 a.m. guys, British time. So 19 minutes, 18 minutes.
I think I can hang on for
Can I just say something to the mods in the room then? UK Transparency just posted, like, I understand your ethics, Dino, but obviously you can't control what the mods want to do. And I know you don't want to control like what people like me want to say, as long as you interpret it what I want to say as like being integrity. But what UK Transparency did there, he posted your PayPal link. So as far as I'm concerned, in spite of what Dino's saying, if the mods want to post Dino's PayPal link, I personally, this is my own view, I think that would be a good thing in future lives. But you might disagree with that, Dino, but but I don't think you should oppose it, because that's like the way they feel about you.
No, I've never done it. I've been at it 8 months, and it's something I've never done. I've mentioned it not many times. I'm not like other channels where it's like, subscribe, and all this, like every frigging video or whatever. I'm not like that. I just like coming on, chatting, and things like that. Yeah, it's there. It's there. It does help me, but I never advertise it. Paul G, as always, he always sticks a few quid in. Human Earthling More, thanks very much for your membership. You get fuck all for it. But I'm sorry. Paul G, thanks, mate. I will definitely get a couple of cans of vegan cider with that. No, 2 quid. No, that's one can. That's one can.
Yeah, I can tell you where I am right now. I've got £400 in the kitty. My van is due for its MOT next week, and I'm dreading it. Today, I give £2 to a homeless person. But anything else, I'm like holding back because I don't know what I'm going to be faced with as far as repair bills. Because normally, I'm like by now. Not that you would be trying to encourage me to do that, but I would have said something long ago. But if I lose my van, I lose my independence.
Yeah. Right. Okay, guys, I'm winding down definitely. I didn't realise it's gone over 5 hours. I just want to bring, because I know Tony, I'm going to finish at 2 a.m, guys. Bang on. I will do that. It's just been fantastic. Tony, I think I put the link up. Have I?
Come on, bloke.
Yeah, there it is. Again. I've got a lot of respect for Tony P. My comment was I seem to be blocked. Right, hang on. I haven't blocked you. We're okay. We know that. If you can copy and paste that comment for me, what you're talking about, because I've missed it, and I do apologise for comments what have come in or new people who've been saying hello and things like that, bigging up the chat and everything about that. I do apologise for that. It's just the live has been so flowing and so brilliant in my opinion from minute one. I do apologise for missing out certain comments and things like that. Big mention to the House of Mushroom. Paul Yeoman, Yvonne Driver as well, Raja as always. SG, this is it. Can anyone see my comment? This is coming from a lot of people. I'm sorry if I haven't. But I do have to talk at the same time and listen.
I've posted I will never conform. Oh no, he's on his girlfriend's chat.
Let's not forget Cat Dodd, who's been there for a while.
Thank you for having me on.
Absolutely been brilliant.
Because you've been very quiet for a while, Cat.
I know, I've been twiddling my tooth.
Is this the first live you've been on, Cat? Is that what you said? Or
The second one.
Second.
I went on last week on Queen Bee.
All right, Queen Bee.
I was doing a first one, you know, and I thought with her being new to it, I'd go over and give her some support.
How's she doing now? Because I've not really caught up with Queen Bee. I mean,
she's doing great. Yeah, she's putting the vids out.
She's all right, bringing vids out and that. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's done a couple of lives now. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, she's doing absolutely great.
She's had a few
video
trolls on her.
of them all together in Doncaster today.
Yeah, she's had a few trolls on her channel. It was the same one I'm thinking about.
Oh, I just ignore trolls. I won't give them waste my breath on them. You know,
but she was doing fair play. She didn't even delete their comments. She just let them get on with it.
Right, I think Tony might be there. Yes, he is. Luke, this is just a bloke, right? He's just a bloke. That's all he is.
I just view trolls as little kiddies just wanting attention, and I just ignore them.
That's me. I'm just a vlog.
Just a vlog.
Morning, Tony.
Hey up, guys. I'd also like to say in the chat.
Hello, Tony.
Hey, Gamer. Wicked. Dino, love you, mate. You're great. You're always good. You're an entertainer. I must say I'm liking your sort of like church visits and stuff where you go and explore the knackered buildings. They're really good.
Oh, cheers. Cheers, mate.
I enjoy those as well. Yes,
Tony's such a beautiful soul. It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got loads. Underground bunkers. I've got loads.
Have you ever done, Dino? Have you ever done the Manchester underground bunker?
Not yet.
The big one.
About the Williamson one in Liverpool.
Man.
Have you been there, Dino? The Williamson one?
Nope, not yet.
I've done a lot of research about that one. Wow, it's amazing.
Please, guys, send me as much info as you want.
It's, well, I've got like 5,000 liked videos, and it must be 10,000 videos that I've watched and not liked, you know, just because I watch a lot of them on the telly and not the computer. So I ain't got that option to click. Sometimes I'm just lazy. So, yeah, there's that many I've watched, but it's so easy to find this information. Just type it in. Yeah, it's the Williamson Tunnels.
Right.
All down there. I'd love to go
Yeah,
back.
you can find out virtually everything through YouTube, through
There's
Google.
loads of videos up, yeah, about it.
Yeah. It's same with the Manchester.
Oh, game is a game is it? Sorry.
What? Who's speaking?
That Meep speaking, Tony.
Yeah.
I was excited because Gamer was in chat, that's all.
I like Gamer. He's all right. He's commenting.
No, he's not been in this chat today. I see him as a little puppy.
Gamer's a lunatic, but he's like my friend.
Quite
Yeah, I agree. Same here.
He is.
Yeah, a little puppy bouncing around. It's just,
He is a bit of a nutter, but he's also a good nutter.
no, puppy, I said, like a puppy.
Yeah, like a lot like a puppy. He needs tying down.
Gamer, I was relating how you appeared on my channel and told me to shut up for a whole hour, and then my subscribers after that keep telling me to shut up now. It's like he took over their mindset, and now they all tell me to shut up.
No.
It's
Shut up,
true.
sausage. That's Gamer's best description. Shut up, sausage.
By the way, Gamer, my last song I uploaded yesterday, I linked your channel on it. But I think I told you to shut up as well.
Make sure you end it with sausage. Shut up, sausage.
I know he did. He kept saying this to me over and over again. I thought, welcome to conditioning.
Oh, I caught a bit of the quiz, Tony. Was it last night? And I must say, I beat everybody.
I wouldn't have a quiz last night.
No, you were just having a little practice one. What was it?
We just had a few, I think it was 20 questions.
That's it. It was night before.
It's just a laugh.
Yeah. And I won.
Kath, I'm rubbish at general knowledge, Kat.
I'm normally rubbish, but the questions were easy. I was like, I'm winning here.
Was that like Mastermind? What? Oh my goodness, what's he done now, Gamer?
Well, thanks for that GN one. Yeah, I didn't think it was the real one. He's live now, so it can't be. So cheers, DJN1. Do not believe everything you see or hear, guys.
Definitely not.
I'm going to end it in 7 minutes.
Be the change.
Now, the internet is a really weird place. It can be full of truth, and it can also be full
Tony,
of
I've got a question for you.
Go ahead, man.
Because I know you live nearby this place, and I've got there's a place I want to go to, and I think it's abandoned. No, it's the Mason's Arms.
Oh yeah, I know it's Top of Love's Lane.
Is that still closed down?
Yeah.
Right, that's all I need to know.
It's Top of Love's Lane, which is literally it's less than half a mile away from me.
Right, well, I'm going to be going there quite soon.
Good on you, man. No one mind, but the annoying thing is the Masons used to be a really good pub. It was a sound little place, but COVID wiped it out. as COVID did with a lot of places.
Yeah.
Now we've only got we've only got about 3 pubs in Average now, which is a bit bad because we used to have quite a few, and we had, a good.
I remember the Oak Tree route.
I used to go in there all the bastard time.
What is the building now? What is it about now? Is that flats or is it?
No, it's now a spa shop.
Oh, wow. From a great cosy fireplace,
exactly,
timber pub to a frigging spa.
Yeah, it's
absolutely brilliant. Well done, progress.
There's one near me as well. I've just remembered there was 2 actually, a blind school and a deaf school, and one's gone, been rebuilt, but the other one I'm not sure is still there. It was 3 years ago when I last looked at it, and there's videos about that on YouTube.
Yeah,
Did someone want to come in and say something then? I'm sorry, because I've only got 4 minutes left, guys.
Right, so I was just going to quickly say is, Mips, I've followed that channel that Never Conform, that's got your name underneath it, and the other one, is it Gamer?
Well, I clocked Gamer after the event. It's like got no videos on it at all.
No. So who is it?
Also follow my channel. I don't mind.
I'm already following your channel, Tony.
I know you are.
What I want to know is, it's like they've got Gamer, but when you click the About page, because I went directly to that channel because I'm able to, it said it was established in 2016, but I know Gamer's got loads of videos up there, but that had nothing.
Yeah, but that's not that ain't got the RA9 Gamer, is it?
Yeah, and you got to do the 9 bit again.
Yeah, but that one you don't. It just takes you straight to it, and it's got pictures of cars in it.
Check the link I posted in the private chat there.
Yeah, that's what I've just done. It's got 1 subscriber, which is me. I'm not going to say its name, but it begins with W, and the second one begins with H, second name, and it's got cars and that in, and it's got WM Autos.
Wow. I'll tell you why, because I was using my go-to extension. Initially, when I clicked on my go-to extension, it led me to a channel called Gamer. The established date was 2016, but there was no videos. But when I've just clicked on the link that I posted in private chat, it's relinked me to what you just posted.
Yeah, it says his status. It joined February the 8th, 2016.
Yeah.
And he's got like Audis and vans and everything in the banner bit.
Yeah. I can see
so
that.
Who is it? Whose channel is it?
Well, it's called Wayne Hodgson.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is it? It ain't Gamer as in R9A Gamer or
no, it's not.
Can I just tell you something? Because I know Dino wants to go in a minute.
Yeah, I'm going as well in a minute.
Yeah, I have what's known as a working go-to extension. In other words, anyone who's in the public chat on YouTube, like just say like UK transparency, watch right now, copy. This is how like in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm looking in it.
That's their channel. That's how quickly I can navigate to it.
Put the one in the one that you're using so I can do it, and I can copy it and save it.
I don't suppose there's a chance you could finish off with a song, Beeps, or
yeah. I remember when you were singing.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'll put me to sleep then.
Yeah, put me to sleep.
I can try, but I'm very tired. I'm very tired.
Okay.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
I'd ask it would just be the perfect ending, but
yeah, it might disturb the old lady upstairs.
It won't, because I'm so tired. I won't even get.
Right. No ever asking.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to end it, guys. I'm
Look,
going to end
guys.
it.
Yeah, I'm going
I'm going to say good night, everyone.
Good night,
I'm going to see
everybody.
everybody very soon.
Cat Dog, thank you so much, Cat, tonight. Thank you.
Right, Dino, I'll be back on
Good night,
live
Paul.
tomorrow.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah,
Good
Cop
night.
Watcher, I'll speak to you soon, mate. Thanks
Yeah,
again.
drop me an email with your number and I'll give you a bell.
Yeah, no worries. I think, yeah, someone might have passed that on to you already, but yeah, no worries. I'll speak to you soon on that.
All right. Let me know
Thanks for
when.
your little donation.
I haven't got it yet, though. Any details of your phone number yet, so don't know who's meant to be dropping it over.
No, it's all right. You'll get it. So.
All right, then, Geezer. Right. Good night, Mips. Good night, UK. Nice to actually see you this time, mate.
Yeah. Cop
Yeah,
Watch,
thanks,
I'll talk to you later on of how I managed to do that, because it's complex.
Drop me an email.
Yeah.
Drop me an email. And I'll speak to you that way. Right. Thanks for letting me on, Dino. And I'll speak to you very soon. Take care.
Pleasure,
God bless
as
everyone.
always. I'll speak to you soon for sure.
Yeah, ta-da,
Good
mate.
night.
Ta-da.
Don't forget to check Cop Watcher Auditors channel out, guys. UK Transparency is massive in putting links up in the chat. Please check these channels out. Thanks, UK. Honestly, mate. Great contribution as always. Thanks for your support, and please check UK's channel out, guys, as well. Don't forget. Also, Meeps has been massive tonight. He's got to everyone's heart, and he's just brilliant. He's an original guy who speaks a lot of sense and is a massive contributor to what we like to talk about on my channel. So, Meeps, superb, mate. Thank you so much for sticking in there from about 9 p.m.
I know it's like 2:02 right now. I just hope I can play this bloody thing.
I heard those strings there, right there. But anyway, no, we'll not disturb. But anyway, I am going to end it. UK, thanks so much, Meeps. Everyone else who's been involved, everyone in the chat, superb. It's been so mellow and polite and respectful. And that's all we want. Let's have a good chat every time we go live. I'll see you on Saturday for a more deep, it's going to go back to the Friday kind of stuff, but with a different guests, more mellow, not as intense. That's probably the best way of putting it. So, yeah, I'll see you before then on the next video. So until the next live, guys, massive respect, much love. And just thanks for coming in, giving your contribution. See you soon.
Good night,
Take
people.
care, Dino. Take care, everyone. So did he want me to end on a? I think he did, because he made me full screen. Can I just have a sound check in the live text? I know there's latency in between what I say. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. Thank you, Dino. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep Inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. You know I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow. Innocence always, the dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind, and you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing ways are the days of a fool. There is another time where you could be at peace. But this master race is really still asleep. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings ran wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now, because we're all just getting old. We need that master plan to help you understand. And don't you scurry now, or you'll sink in the sand. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I'm going to log off StreamYard now, and I'll send my good nights, and kudos to you as well, Dino, in live chat.
Good night, guys. Thank you. See you later.